Hello and welcome. It is Tuesday, April 21st. We're here. We're back with Kentucky Route 0. We're on Act 3, Scene 10, Hall of the Mountain King. I think it's the very end of this act. Hi, Rachel. Hello, MJ. How are you all? Cheers to you. I hope you're having a good night. Thank you for being here. This game is going to be another wild ride, I'm sure. Brittany, hello. How are you? It's good to see you. I changed the camera. Did you notice? Same camera, just different. It's like full screen. Full screen. I don't know if it's like different frame rate. Is it a different frame rate? I don't know. Whatever. We're just trying something new. Video games. Rachel, you spent 6 hours straight studying internet law. So tired, but alright. So many hours studying. It's going to pay off. I promise it'll pay off. Right, MJ? She needs a break. Blowing off steam on Twitch for a couple hours. I'm glad you're feeling better, MJ. No Watsons. I took him away. No more. He's laying right behind me. Looks good. Thanks, Brittany. Thanks. Shall we play a video game? I miss the Watsons. There's Watson everywhere. There's a real ass Watson. There's the Watsons and the emotes. I'm just trying something different. Different can be good. You never know. Summon him. Now. Summon him now. Wait. Why are we waiting? Let me get him. Hey, Watson. Oh, he was sleeping behind me. You're summoned already, bud. You thought you had it easy. You thought. Come here. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Look, now you get more Watson. You get more Watson with the full screen. Alright, bud. Brittany's here. She summoned you. Why you always look so pitiful when I pick you up? You don't look like this normally. Your ears are usually up like these. Put your ears up. Why are you so pitiful? Full screen was worth it. He's huge. He's huge. He's still gonna be pitiful and get you a throne. Let me see it there. Look at his face. Why you do this to me, human? I don't know. Maybe there's a ghost in here. You never know. Okay. Thank you for summoning Watson, Brittany. I hope it was everything you ever imagined. He's a sleepy baby. He's like, oh, it's so cool down here. I'm just gonna sleep while Daniel plays video games. He hears the raccoons. You can go back to bed, bud. You can go back to bed. Thank you for being summoned. Last time on this game, we were in the computer for a while. Inside of the computer. Lula showed up at the very end. I don't know if it's... Here we go. We can now talk to Lula. You really did go deeper into the caves. You're easy enough to find. Who's scruffier boy, Daniel or Watson? Me right now. Ryan, welcome in. I am the scruffiest. I need to just shave all the hair off my body. Just completely bald. Why not? You gotta try it once, right? Just try it once. I'm glad we could satisfy you, Brittany. So sweet. Did I ever get this raccoon situation handled? Well, there were 2 juvenile raccoons in the walls. They're still in there, I think. They haven't been really making that much noise. They're either dead or sleeping. Who knows? I've met a few of your former assistants. one can't help but hear things. So this is what becomes of our project. Oh, I made some additions. Joseph stole the dated tapes for the first half, so I've had some blank spots to fill. Yes, I know. He published his versions, actually. I'm sorry to report that it's a bit tediously sentimental. We've been looking for you. So you found the address data. Just pass it over to Donald here. Donald, will you be a dear and crunch these numbers? We're looking to sort out street name, collision, Dogwood Drive. How long does this take? Should only be an hour or so. Andrew will carry it over to... I'll be at the bureau for the rest of the night. Just market private materials for the attention of Senior Clark Chamberlain. Please don't shave everything. Looks like friends. Ooh. I forgot about Lula coming in right at the very end, MJ. I was like, oh, MJ or Lula's here. Then we ended stream. It was just getting real late. This is the longest chapter, I think, or the longest act. I think it's almost over. You might get cold. Think about shaving your head. Brittany, we'll just both do it. We'll both be bald. They're juvenile raccoons. I'm not lying. Save some hair on your head. I'm begging you. You're too cute to go Lex Luthor. Hey, everybody's got to go Lex one way or the other. Ultima, it's good to see you. How's it going? The bridge. Yes, the bridge. Through the gate over there. Now we too recede into history. Good night, Donald. Maybe at the bureau and we'll get you on your way. Head counterclockwise to the cathode ray. Turn around. It's just clockwise until you find the bureau. Between us, I think you should drive. Stay Supergirl, don't go Lex. Do I look like Supergirl to you? I'm not Supergirl. It reminds me of that song. I am Supergirl, and I'm here to save the world. Is that how it goes? Who are you? Ultima. How dare you, sir? I'm okay. Today actually kind of... I mean, there's no like specific reason why it sucked. Just... It sucks because I am me. If that makes sense. Supergirl in spirit. Thanks for the song. Isn't that how it goes? If it's that bad, we can always crowdfund a wig for it. What kind of wig? Like, Aqua? Ultima, what have you done? Ultima, what have you done? The sip. Thank you, Ultima Dragoon, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Ryan. Ryan, enjoy the best, boys. We got a song going on in this game. The song goes out to Ultima Dragoon. MJ, please, I can't do this stuff here. Ryan did need it. I like how, Ultima, you gifted a sub before you're even subbed. It just shows how kind and giving you are. It's beautiful, really. It's beautiful. Jess gonna be mad. Who Jess? Who Jess? It was bad because the world sucks and brains suck. I am my brain. Who am I if not my brain? Oh shit. Homer's gonna make everything better though. One caveat, only neon wig colors allowed. Johnny's still here. Thanks for waiting, Homer. I got so turned around up there. Here's the truck. Always back to this truck. What happened up there? Well, I'm actually not sure. Very mysterious, ma'am. Is this Angus and Julia Stone? It might be. It's definitely not Junebug. Look at all those emotes, Ryan. I'm thinking about my my bit emotes. Everybody wants the Sleepy Watson. I need 2 more, and then possibly some tier 2 and 3. Right? Or wait, no. Yeah, I don't know. If I'm gonna commission them, I might as well do them all at once. I don't know, what would you guys want? A Sleepy Watson and something else? Where am I headed here? Rachel makes a point. Our brains are a part of us. We are not our brains. Interesting. My voice audio is a little low comparison to the game audio. Alright, thank you for letting me know. I'll turn it down. Just a smidge. I'll turn it down a smidge. We'll turn it down a smidge. Isn't it crazy to think that the brain named itself? Whoa, Brenny. 420 all month. Good vibes. Too much power. Do spooky ones. Spooky what? Spooky, wait. Can we make Watson spooky? How do we make Watson spooky? Like, devil horns? My emotes will be in soon. I'm gonna need your help trying to do the thing. Do the thing. Do I get to see your emotes, Brittany? I don't think I've seen them yet. Rachel might be high with those quotes. We're all in the void. Good Snoop Dogg day. Snoop Dogg month. Those are spooky. Look at those rips. I vote spoopy. I don't know how to do it. I'll look around. I'll think about it. So we want a sleepy one, a spooky one. I guess that'll be good for October when we start playing some spooky games. Devil horns. Oh, snap. Ryan's giving back. Ryan, you didn't have to do that. But thank you for paying it back to Ultima Dragoon. Giving him a nice little gifty sub. You guys are so sweet to each other. That's my one true pair. Ryan Starfire and Ultima Dragoon. A little ghosty costume. Haven't got them yet, but I'll show you as soon as I see them. Nice, Brittany. Can't wait. Won't be carried through my whole life. Now Jess, definitely mad. Definitely mad. My notes don't really tell me where I'm going. Return to the 0. We're in the 0. Scarecrow. Interesting. We're in the cathode ray. Did Lulu tell us what we needed to do here? Oh, I can snooze. Oh, right. Shannon needs to drive. Shannon should drive. Lost. It's no shame. I'll take over. Oh, wait. No, we're going to let Junebug drive. All right, Junebug. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. The one true pair. I hate you. Insert Rachel's. Why? Why? Get the little zombie stitches on Watson. Cute little boy. Mommy bandages. Oh wait, we just wanted to go to the bureau, huh? We got what we needed. Act 3, Scene 11. Pennywise Watson. These seem very niche. A pumpkin costume, that's cute. Like Watson inside of a pumpkin or something with like a little topper on his head. Hey, Homer. You got the time, Homer? I gotta get this thing fixed. If she catches me asking you, I'll never hear the end of it. Is Johnny wearing a suit now? Why is he all dressed up? I like that Junebug's hanging out with us, though. She has no reason to hang out with us. Pumpkin Watson, be cute. I'll think about it. I'll put it in the brain bank. Watson and a little pumpkin is not niche. It's for everyone. Absolutely. I'm broken. Ethan, what happened? What'd I do? Welcome in. I hope you're doing okay. So close to your birthday. Can't wait to celebrate with you tomorrow. Been walking around all day singing Sassy, Moody, Nasty. I didn't do anything, I swear. Ethan's just a savage. Can't imagine loving Watson more, but a punky Watson, I die. Ethan, we're just we're workshopping new Watson emotes for the bait emotes. If you have any ideas or wants or needs, let me know. So far, we have a sleepy Watson and a punky Watson, where he's like dressed up in a little pumpkin. I don't really know the use of punky Watson though. Like, it sounds cute in theory. When are you gonna use it?
And here you are. Marianne has the rest of the evening off, so I'm minding the desk.
You're not too busy?
If I'm in the middle of something, I just let the phone ring. It's soothing in a way. The results just came in by courier. Good news. Donald and his assistants were able to sort through the noise. I had Rick cross-reference the results against some of our records. He found a corresponding mail stop on the Echo River route. As it happens, the night ferry is scheduled to make its stop here shortly. The ferryman carries the mail and collects the garbage as well. I'm sure you can catch a ride out that way. You're welcome to wait here. I have to get back to packing. Are you going somewhere?
Every fucking day, every minute, gonna spam your chat with Punky Watson. I'm never gonna say pumpkin. I'm just gonna say punky. Ethan, vote pumpkin. Watson Matt. Watson Sass. The nice tongue twist. Watson could use a little wave. Imagine the pause. How about All Might Watson? Watson Arrow BFFs. Fishing Watson. Watson with headphones. We do listen to a lot of music during brunch streams. Watson wearing a Sherlock hat. Oh shit, Ryan, that's a good one. He could have like a little magnifying glass. Judgy Watson. I'm gonna have to go back to this VOD and write all this shit down. Must have for beans. I like the Sherlock hat one. Emma Watson. What? How do you cosplay Emma Watson? The toe beans. Fishing Watson. If we do Fishing Watson, I'll have to like play a fishing game. Sherlock hat Watson, that's really good. The Deerstalker hat.
I might. I'm feeling impulsive. I'd like to be ready. Maybe back to Mexico? It's been years. They still have one of my sculptures in a museum down there. Did you know? Big, ugly iron thing. Time to have it scrapped anyway. Safe travels. Try to stay out of the water. It's colder than it looks and deep.
Play Red Dead 2, fishy times. So many Watson possibilities. PS Plus, we can co-op fish. Co-op fishing streams. Fishing Fridays. Sherlock Watson with the cigar pipe. Watson a possum on his head. Why does he have a possum on his head? Pandering to myself. Raccoon Watson. No! Get it out! It's too soon. Too soon for the coon. Wait, Shannon, what happened? Can we not go this way? We go down? Is that a little cat? No, rack attacks. It is done. It is written. Oh, I guess we're just waiting on something. Is Lula gonna get it for us? Luke is licking my toes. Jesus Christ. Bring this smut into my chat.
How long do we have to wait?
Aw, who knows?
Alright, what happened?
Up to you.
It's okay. You can tell him. Doesn't matter anymore.
Fine. So we were in that graveyard. Flashback. That's the flashback noise. Who's smut? You got Luke licking toes. Too soon for... I'm sorry, what? For the rack attack. No smut between me and Luke, excuse me. My feet are so ticklish. I kicked him in the face. Oh, shit. Now it's abuse. Now it's abuse. Can't have smut. Innocent Daniel and Ethan. They're corrupting us, Ultima. Laying here just chilling, looking at the piano. Oh, we're coming out of the graveyard.
You look for lizards.
Innocent Ethan.
They don't suspect a thing, Ethan. We have them right where we want them.
Well, this can't be right. Looks like an old church. Well, it's worth a look inside.
I guess. I want to stay outside.
Okay.
I'll stay with him. We can look for lizards.
Okay. We'll make it quick. He's not going to look for lizards. They're actually going to have a heart-to-heart while we're gone. I forgot to look for lizards. It's my bad.
Well, let's have a sit.
What's on the floor? The church floor is cold metal, scuffed and flexed by unknown boot heels.
Well, I'm just going to have a sit.
I don't know what I expected. The strangers, he kept saying. Kind of vague already, isn't it? Donald's a stranger? Hell, you and I are practically strangers. Feel like Luke now deserves some apology treats. Give him the sausages. Having granny flashbacks. Brittany, this isn't that spooky. There's a couple ghosts. There are ghosts in this game, but no grannies. Can I imagine a corrupt Ethan? Got some treats 10 minutes ago. That was 10 minutes ago. The future is now.
I have you all right where I want you.
Who cares? No big deal. I want more. Being married really brought the corruption out of you two, huh? Just was pissed about the sub. Yup, it happened. Tongues out. Daniel's just sassy, moody, nasty. I'm a savage. We're gonna blow up on TikTok, I promise you. Kind of vague already, isn't it? Donald's a stranger. Hell, you and I are practically strangers. Listen, earlier in the mine, I didn't want to talk about it, but well, you don't have to talk about it. No, it's okay, I want to. When I saw Weaver, she was on TV. I was testing a pretty simple tube repair, flipping through channels to check the saturation, and she was just there. It's kind of horrible. I mean, I told you she disappeared suddenly, ran away, but you thought she was dead. Yeah, I guess I don't like to say it. Dead. And then the next time I flipped a channel or two, Weaver. It's burned in my vision now. She's standing in a room. The walls are a blank kind of gray. There's tape on the walls, like markings. And desk, classroom maybe. The camera's in the corner, so it's this sort of 45-degree angle into the room. There's a Weaver right in the center of the picture. I stopped turning the dial. Hell, I think I stopped breathing. Eventually she spoke. There was no real sound, just this awful hum. I read the closed captions. She said to go to the mine. I'd find something there. I can't remember her exact words. Whenever I try, I get distracted. Fuzzy. It's so dusty in here, right? I hadn't noticed. Maybe it's me. I'm kind of allergic to... What the hell was that? Did you hear that? Must have been the church settling. Oh shit! Secret passage! I'm classy, bougie, and ratchet. Still innocent though. There's one place none of us are blowing up. It's TikTok. We're too old. I'm feeling real old. I wish my Angel Aerith emotes too. When are those coming, Rachel? Daniel and I can blow up TikTok. Just need cosplay different Sailor Scouts from Sailor Moon. Twerk modestly. Just modest. Oh, what? I'm a skeleton boy. Y'all would end up being E-boys. E-boys. I'm hoping people understand the irony in Aerith also not being entirely innocent. The stranger activates the tape player slung on his shoulder. A crinkly drawl echoes in the room. It is patient and sounds like it should be smiling.
My regrets. I hope I didn't keep you waiting long. We don't see a lot of foot traffic these days. I guess you'll hear about the job. I'm afraid we only have one opening at the moment. Horrible business.
If Daniel and Ethan blow up this TikTok, will they break up like Hall and Oates? We're married. E-boy look could work for y'all. Thank you for the support. Plot twist. Showed me your yearbook pic. You know damn well what E-boy is. May 2nd. Okay. Only a few more weeks then. Skeleton boy. That was my freshman year of high school. 12 years ago. We were getting fucking old. Not just a skeleton, but a glowy skeleton. Hashtag so fancy. Ethan just aged himself. Just realized I'm older than Ethan. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Ultima's his little baby. Not mathing it out. I don't want to know how long ago that was for me. 26. Ethan, happy birthday soon. Happy birthday, Eve. Do you know how to get to the bureau from here?
Certainly. I'll tell you everything you need to know. I've only just met you, but I feel certain there's a place for you here. I'll just take you over to meet the dispatcher, show you the trucks, get you familiarized. We can converse as we go.
What is this place? Well, it's not an old church. No, I guess not. But still, it all has a kind of reverence to it. What's that smell like? Bread. Baking bread?
Please, follow me.
I'm a skeleton boy. What does this button do? Oh. Weird. What? Ethan going to be my age.
I have to ask you to step in here a moment. This is for your safety. Adjust your outfits just a bit. There's some protective headwear up on the wall back there. Please remove your shoes and eyeglasses.
Well, we don't wear our glasses.
So, that won't be an issue. Do us a favor and put on the headwear anyway. Just this way.
I'll be 28 in October. I'll be 30 in June. The oldest man here. Daniel and Ryan do not age. Yeah, right. Turned 28 back in March. Ethan doesn't look a day over beautiful. Obscure One, welcome in. Got one foot in the grave compared to you all. We're just grandpa's Obscure One. You're all beautiful and ageless angels. Run away with me. Let's go. Flickering after image effect on the skeleton. So trippy. Ryan's running from Jess. He's on her shit list ever since this morning. Courtney's calling. See you in a bit, Rachel. Daniel's right there. Don't let him hear you, Ethan. Don't let Daniel hear you.
Wow, check this stuff out. It must be decades old, but it's in perfect condition.
You really like old electronics.
Yeah, I've got it bad.
It's like the Usher song.
That's why I got into this business, To keep old stuff like this running. Seems like such a shame to let it just fall into ruin, you know? Like that computer back in the cave. Xanadu. Decades of engineering, thousands of years of mathematics and philosophy, all petrified into living stone. How could you just let that fall apart? Okay. Oh, that's Shannon doing that. Hey, Earl. This is Earl. He used to be a beekeeper. Borrowed some used casks to store the hives, but the interest accrued more quickly than the honey. Now he works for us here in logistics. Ethan, just a tease. I love Ryan and Daniel. Why not both? Polygamy for the win. If you had to... Ultima always trying to break up the family. What a beautiful... Throopy? I've never heard that. It's a throopy. More new arrivals this evening. Plenty to do. Got to relay the formula. What formula? Oh, the formula changed our lives. Once, years ago, we were as prisoners to the intricacies of our debts here. We'd have to account for everything on paper, compounding interest by hand, reassessing amortization, and leveraged asset distributions according to nightly merit decay. Then she stepped out of the dark caves to show us the light of the formula. She had a brilliant grasp of mathematics and a saint-like way of speaking right through the numbers. Now we just plug our daily numbers into the formula and run it all through the adding machine. We occasionally suffer some surplus drift, but she instructed us all on the necessary adjustments. It was devastating to see our revered mathematician go, but she was needed elsewhere. Her legacy abides. We actually just need to ask you about a computer. No, the orientation is all done by voice and rote. We don't believe electronics have a role in our company culture. Computers are tools. Plenty of interesting mechanical this and that ahead, though. Shall we move on?
Saw a documentary recently where a very happy throuple got married at the same time. If I had to choose, I'd choose both. Throuple like couple, but 3. I've just never heard it. For some reason I read it as throopy, like a groupie. Bow. Oh, do I need to use the magnet on this guy? Get out of the way, Shannon. Shannon, move! Jesus, Shannon. Or is it just Earl? I guess it was just Earl. Earl was a beekeep. But the debt got him before the honey came. Let's take the shuttle.
Here's the fleet. Oh, we just use these to get around internally.
How big is this place?
Oh, it's grown a great deal over the years. Incredible to think, really. When Mr. Bishop founded this operation, it was only 1,800 square feet. Half of that, or more, was occupied by camouflage to keep the law out. Hiding out in the back of an old church, purifying spirits by handmade fire and kettle and a dream. So, the trucks are just Eastaways in shipping. You can become acquainted with the dispatcher there. Give me a tap on the shoulder if you see something that catches your eye. Always happy to show off the facilities. Sublime machinery.
Just a totes wholesome and chill throuple. Maybe happen to own some exotic big cats. Is this a tiger? What is it called? Tiger King? What's that show called? They had a throuple of teeth. I'm confused. We get to drive the shuttle though. We driving, boys. Some big old kitties. Oh, that's a big old kitty you got there. Tiger Thruple? Is that the new Netflix show, Tiger Thruple?
Here it is. Now I have to ask, as a matter of course, what kind of experience do you have driving trucks?
Well, I drove deliveries for an antique shop up until the last run.
Precious cargo, you'll do just fine. And you can drive safely, can't you?
I haven't any doubt now. It's only, well, after what happened with Miguel this evening. What happened with Miguel this evening?
Well, the dust is still clearing, of course. Perhaps he closed his eyes a moment, or simply hit a curve too devilish. I do pity ill-fated Miguel. He was good company and slow to anger. But if we're speaking confidentially, well, with all that lost product to be repaired, bourbon and glass dashed across the interstate, and a few casks too, we're all just thankful he had no next of kin. So, let's see if we can ring up the dispatcher.
Hold on, my fave part of Mulan is playing. Brittany, are you watching Mulan? Are you... You have kids with you, or are you just chilling with Mulan while you watch Twitch? Doolittle starts the truck and switches on the CB radio. A deep, monotonous voice drones from the dashboard speaker. 1020 on that load, come back. Up in the Humber Cave, 1012, City Kitty.
This is a good time, dispatch. We have found Miguel's replacement. Thought you might like to get acquainted.
10-9, come again.
Introduce yourself.
Pleased to meet you.
Tell dispatch something impressive about yourself. They're very well regarded here.
You folks know anything about moldy old computers? 9-9 wheel holder. Gotta pay the water bill.
Ah, so. I'm certain they'll call back before long. Let's take a look around the truck, eh?
Second favorite Disney movie. What's your first, MJ? We've probably already discussed this, but remind me. Hearing a lot of judging. I'm not judging you. I'm just curious. You sit there telling me let's get down to business doesn't get you hype. I could get down to business. Just look at these wipers. It also reminds me that the live action one got pushed, and it makes me mad because I was really excited to watch it. It's all I had to look forward to in life. Now look at us.
Control the wipers with this knob here.
Doolittle fiddles with the controls.
They seem to have decent torque to them, eh? Can't say how they'd fare in an ice storm. But we must never delay a shipment. Better to assume the risk.
You folks watch the weather closely?
I wouldn't know it if I saw it. Too many years of climate control. As I mentioned, I rarely, if ever, leave our facility. I wouldn't know the rain if it drowned me.
Well, I'm sure the wipers are fine.
Of course, what else then?
Check the tires. Did you watch the Disney sing-along? I have not. Is the Disney sing-alongs like where they have like Ariana Grande sing? I like to take credit for some emote ideas. Sure, Jess. Which ones? I will say Sherlock Watson was all Ryan, and I think it's amazing. Should Sherlock Watson should he be smoking a pipe, and also is smoking a pipe against TOS? Or like a magnifying glass? Moana is my current favorite. So many reasons, most of all because it's a movie would have had meant a lot to me back when I was a kid. It still means a lot to me. I'm not even a kid anymore. It means a ton to me. Did you get bait emotes unlocked? You have to unlock them, Jess? I thought it was just for everybody. I thought everybody could get bait emotes. What do you have to do to get them? They're my emotes now. Let's go. Jess is here. Hide Ryan. Oh, wait. I should hide as well. So many gifts. They gifted each other. They're in love now, Jess. You can't prove it. They did it last week or something. Danny Osmond did the Mulan song with his grandkids. Randomly got an email one day, said, you have bit emotes now. I'll have to check, Jess. I'll check after stream. Hill said she doesn't even have access to them yet. What? I'll check. I have no idea. I don't check my email. I barely ever look in my email. Poor Hill. It's good to think of it now, though, so that when they do unlock, I'll know what to do. 1,000, 5,000, 10,000. Oh, sure, I know you'll want to look. Kick the tires, that's a thing we do, isn't it? As though our knees could exert the kind of force these tires see out there on the road. We're more likely to hurt ourselves, isn't it that way? Tires look fine. Oh, I'm sure it wasn't the tires that failed our dear Miguel. We are quite sure. Conway sat in a dim room full of folding chairs. The walls and ceilings were painted with old smoke. Someone read from the book. He drank coffee with a little sugar. He listened. The speaker listed all the things we tried. That we, most people in the room, were probably there by court order. A few others shared. They spoke in abstractions like a program of action. A good, orderly direction. Spiritual, but not religious. Religious, but not spiritual. All the things we tried. Then it was over. They clasped sweaty hands through a short prayer and stepped back out into the morning. He knew it was time to hit the bar. It was good to get out of the heat, away from the mendacity. He settled into it. Someone else from the meeting was here, looking rough. He started a conversation. She was on a bender, a week and counting. She had arrived at the meeting drunk, sat in the back because she didn't believe in it. She read a lot of French books and didn't believe in anything but the benign indifference of the universe. It was comforting in its way. She didn't have to prefer one thought or day over any other. All she had to do was drink and stay indifferent. What just happened? Conway just passed out. Hill isn't as Canadian as Jess. Are they competing now? I'm just waiting for Jess to yell, "You're all traitors!" No, Ryan's a pretty universal fave. We love you all. We love you all equally. Now, what else can we show you? Well, we gotta check the headlights. Headlights worked fine. See? Do little fiddles with the controls. That's important. Most of our product goes out at night. You never know who you'll run into in the daylight, and dusk can be treacherously misleading with all that indirect light. The magic hour, eh? Magic hour, sure. The angle of the sun at dusk and dawn meets the light. Its most indirect reflections from the sky. Everything looks like a movie. It's all a bit softer. Conway had to get off the highway. Too loud, too murky. He turned off into some gray cornfield in Indiana. What the fuck? Alright, it's fine. It's fine. There's not that many states. It's not like it's not checking what state I'm in, right? This is written into the game. It's fine. It's fine. He watched traffic and birds. Seeing those migrations close up, they looked random. He thought about the load in the trailer, thousands of plastic cups. Somebody wanted those cups in Rockford that night. Breaking the fourth wall. You are the game! I guess most of the game is in Kentucky, so it's not that far off. Alright. It's not haunted. The game's not haunted. I'm starting to put it together. Wouldn't even be that surprised. This is such a wonderfully weird and eerie game already. They just check my IP address and where it's coming from. It was pointless. So, moving on. Check the back. There never was a game. This was real life all along. We're all in crippling debt. There's no escape. Looks like it's just about ready to go out. We have some good strong folks in shipping here, so you never need to worry about loading if you don't want to.
Bit hard on the knees. Back at our age, eh? Of course, you'll have to unload at the destination, but that's the job. And some drivers like the extra shift stacking and loading here. Well, I shouldn't really do any lifting these days. Oh, I see. Well, surely we can spare a dolly and carrying strap for your health and safety. Sounds like a lot of work around here. It's in our interest, friend. After all, we must meet our financial obligations. I mean, I'm in college, so I expect crippling debt. Ultima, good luck. Good luck. Just take 65 north to Indiana. I think it's 60. Is it 65 in this game? On the 0? It is a 60-something. Is it 69? Nice. Driver, come back. Ah, there's dispatch. Now tell them about your experience. Tell them the truck's in good shape. Tell them you'll start in the morning. Truck looks good. We've been over every inch of it, dispatch. Like it just came off the assembly line. 1033 dispatch. Got 2 black eyes on a flock off crocodiles. Come back. 10-4, back it down. Prick your eyelids, driver. Come back, Lem. 10-4. Come back, wheel holder. 10-4. Got your ears on good. Listen to this. So, I think that went well. Let's head back up to logistics and seal the deal, eh? I've got one more thing to show you. I think it's 65, but don't quote me on that. We do have a 65 in Indiana. But this game's in Kentucky. All I heard was 69. Alright, alright, alright. Oh. Oh, Doolittle stuck. I broke it. Doolittle, wait. He couldn't drive. Alright. I clicked the park and he like could not figure it out. It was like the scene in Austin Powers. Alright. You good, Doolittle? Can you drive to the park now? I like how they took a shuttle like 20 feet away. Let's head back upstairs, eh? One more thing to show you. Wait, we only came here looking for some answers about the stupid moldy computer. Oh, the old man in the cave with the moldy computer. That black mold, it's drawn to whiskey. It feeds on ethanol fumes, you see. As we age the whiskey, some of it inevitably evaporates into the air. The angels share. It goes through the vents here and out into the caves. If we can scrape up that mold, we can usually apply some pressure and cold to it, squeeze and condense the angel's share back into drinkable whiskey. Every drop counts when you're making a living on the stuff. We'd go down and scrape it off the equipment, just like any other place it grows. He kept sending his people here to drive us away. Paranoid, truly paranoid. Well, now we have the formula. We don't need to go collecting mold. Legit 65 South goes to Kentucky? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe the 0 is right beneath our feet. But we didn't do anything to his moldy computer. He just forgot the password. One of his assistants shared it with me, dome in air. That'll get you going, I'm sure of it. So join me upstairs. I can't believe this act is still going. The longest act of all time. All the other ones were an hour long. This one's been 4 hours? We go all the way upstairs? If you don't mind. Oh, Conway, why are you running on that leg? What just happened? Oh, we took our hats off. He took our hats back. Conway, what are you doing? The adding machine. Here it is, a beauty, wouldn't you say? It's an antique, you know. What is it? Why, it's an adding machine. This is where we come for our daily ritual to calculate the day's interest and repayment according to the formula. I usually do so at the beginning of my shift, so I know how many hours I need in order to keep up. Yes, I believe you'll do well here, sir. I'm happy to have you. Congratulations. You're hired. Wait, we can't. It's customary here to start each day with a shift drink. Let's make it special. Mark the occasion. This is top shelf stuff now. Single barrel. He doesn't. Down the hatch. Venum amore mors.
I guess we're drinking. My mouse is out of control.
Decent enough. Welcome aboard.
I can't control the game anymore. Once you start drinking alcohol, you don't get to control the game anymore. No hands, chat. What? He's not working for you. We have to get back to this. He has a delivery to make. I control it again. Nice.
What's this? Not working? Are you turning down this opportunity?
She's right. I have to make this.
I'm disappointed. And I'm afraid that leaves us with a delicate problem. As I indicated, this is the top shelf stuff you're drinking now. It isn't cheap. If it's not your first shift drink, well, there's the matter of this tour just now. My time and experience are billed at quite a premium. This is not good for you, my friend. You're in quite deep. By my back of the envelope estimations, well, we have that in common, I suppose. All of us. Yes, I'm afraid you'll have to work this off somehow. It's just the way of it. What's happening right now? You can start tomorrow. Take the time to settle your affairs. Of course, the interest begins to compound immediately. And, well, we'll go over the formula when you get here. I should get back to work. See you tomorrow, then.
Work surprise. Hey, guess what? You're fucked. More debt. All we did was, talk to him, and he gave us a job. We didn't want it, so now we owe him money. This is a nice shot. So, I guess I'll start in the morning.
I guess. I'm confused.
It's just the way things go, kid.
Huh. Well, this just gives us a few hours to roam, right? Where's that ferry?
Don't take drinks from strangers. Pretty decent advice. Is that the end? Are we on Act 4? Poor Homer. Not even facing the camera. Hello? Excuse me? There was a woolly mammoth here? Okay. End of Act 3. We get to try the interlude. Interlude hype. Oh wait, no, we already did the interlude. The interlude was that telephone. So we have Act 4, interlude, Act 5, and then we're done. Act 4. We made it to that was the longest act of all time, MJ. And we start with the woolly mammoth. Answers right away. What the fuck? Manual. Context backlash. General wear on the gestural gear mounting apparatus 5A1 may result in undesirable play between teeth in the context and history state machine gears, causing stuttering, slippage, resetting, skipping. Guess it could be slippage. If left unresolved, gear slop can gradually throw limbs out of alignment, blend motions, and decontextualize gestures.
See also sections 1.8, General Troubleshooting, and 5.3, Gesture Context. Troubleshooting, okay. 1.8, General Troubleshooting. Technicians of sufficient talent and experience may skip this section. General troubleshooting technique include hammering with something plastic until the tone becomes apparent, chiseling out a small hole and reeling for changes in resonance, or listening until hue clears up. That'll do, Book. Throws it into the river. Yes. My savior. Our friend here is in a bad way. Any insight? I'm trying to remember our Junebug's voice. I try to clear of high voltage these days. I don't at all blame you, especially down here on the water. I mean, sure, it's dangerous, but this is where she lives. And what brings you down to Echo tonight? Just tagging along. Well, that doesn't sound like you. We dragged some folks down to a show, just returning the favor. I'm sure your new friends appreciate the company. It's no shame to be lonesome. We picked you up at the Bureau tonight. Never seen you that far up river before. Hope that doesn't mean you've been traveling on the Zero. Yeah? Have you been there, the Zero? Oh no, not me. This old river rat steers clear of weird highways. I've been traveling this river for more than half my life, more or less, alone. I think I've seen it change quite a bit in all those years, but I can't say for sure. The water has a peculiar way of making a person forgetful. Some nights I remember a place, but it's full of strange new people. Some nights I meet an old friend in an unfamiliar shore. I wonder which kind of night this is. Act 4, Scene 1. The Mucky Mammoth. Not even a woolly mammoth. Maybe one day he'll be woolly. Kate? You got another pupper. Who's that pupper? Did I go all the way up? Nope. How's that cold river spray treating you? I thought I saw you squinting. It's hard water, you know. Hard on the eyes. Still irritates mine a little, and I'm piloting a tugboat through it 6 nights a week. Don't be too shy to close them in public. Your eyes, I mean. People will just assume you're thoughtful. You need tea. So dried reishi, definitely split gill powder, maybe toad. Just kidding. Turkey tail fungus, pomegranate, sun-dried oyster cap, some shiitake. How far are we from Dogwood Drive? The echo's dicey tonight. Bad luck for you. Expect waves and diversions. Dogwood Drive is by the Silo mail stop. You may need to spend some time on the indirect route before we hit your stop, okay? There's other business. Mail to drop off, garbage to pick up, a few favors to execute, all dotted on the riverbanks from here to there. Thank you for that valuable contribution to chat, Streamlabs. Hey, video games are cool. Hope you enjoyed the trip on our little mammoth. Take advantage of all the amenities, fresh air, cozy bunks, hot tea, and video room. Some pretty interesting tapes down there, actually. Unusual, I mean. Weird. Watch out, that VCR doesn't take your hand off, though. It's untrustworthy. What's wrong with the VCR? I could take a look. Oh, please do. I don't know anything about electronics. Maybe tried a few different tapes. You'll get the picture. Hey, do me a favor. Go ask Will how the repairs are going and if he needs anything. We're coming up on the next stop here. Just refueling and picking up a few things. I could grab a bolt or some wire or something. Whatever he needs. I moved my camera down so that it wouldn't do this, but now you guys can't see anything. Still here just lurking because Courtney wants to catch up. No worries, Rachel. Enjoy your chat. Eyes on the road. Singing quietly. For we on mold and whiskey fed, and Oh, wet gears. Wet gears. Probably, who knows? First thing I tried anyway, down here by this little blue box, I took all the gears out and dried each one by hand, and then I loaded them back in again. I took care of the grinding sound, but her trunk keeps doing that sparking, clanking, weeping thing. To be honest with you, I'm not really qualified for this work. Kate's a friend, you know how it is, don't you? Kate was asking if you need anything when we stopped. Hell, I don't know, scratch ticket? Sure, okay. Thanks. How do you and Kate know each other? So, ever walk through Roland farmland? Sure, along the highway. Along the highway, that's what I mean, on smaller roads. Well, I sure did. I slipped under or over fences, and I walked barefoot with these seeds. They were just planted and tilled the earth with my toes. Hey, I should tell you where I left my shoes. Did you know I'm classically trained organist? It's true. Look at these long fingers and pedal gripping toes. It doesn't matter. A minor in French literature earned me a position teaching Artaud to Zola at a university. Well, some shitty governor cut state funding for our department. I was demoted to mopping floors, running wiring through walls or in dangerous places. I even operated the soundboard at the student theater. I left my shoes there at the university. It was a protest. Walk without shoes for something important or tragic. I ended up by the shore, and soon I was drifting along the Echo. It ran for a while above ground though. It doesn't anymore, but I prefer subterranean waters anyway. Kate brings me along and I record what I see and hear. I try to help with maintenance. I drop off the mail, pick up the trash. On occasion, I take the helm. Anyway, that's all I try to remember anymore. I listen to the river stories, and my own stories get fainter and fainter. Well, I'll just keep drying gears, I guess. Why is Streamlabs telling me video games are cool? Is Streamlabs sentient? Didn't you know, Ultima? Sleep well, Ultima. Thank you for coming in and giving Ryan a sub. It was good to see you. Whoa, slow down. It's slippery on deck. Do you have batteries? Yeah, of course. What for? Johnny said I could use his tape recorder, but it needs a battery. Oh, fun. Well, Shannon searches her pockets. Here's 4 different kinds. Surely one of these should fit. Thank you. Musicians just hanging out. We're just musicians. Really? You were entranced, don't you remember this? It's okay. We've all seen a lot of concerts. Cyrano opened. His tape machine was broken or something. It got really cosmic. Right, at the flower shop? I remember that show. Sorry, Clara. Well, you have a second chance to hear it tonight. That was fast. Got the batteries? Let's see. Perfect. This one will do. So you hit this button here to record. Hold it right here so you don't cover the microphone with your hand. The aesthetics of this game in general are chef's kiss, but I really like this whole ferry cross-section scene with the giant mammoth as well. I agree, MJ. I like the aesthetics. The story, though, I feel like the story I'm going to need to go back and read everything like in a book form. And really like sink my teeth in what's happening. Unless it's just very surface level. Maybe it really is just about going through life and piling on debt until you can't take it anymore. I bet you'll find a lot of good sounds just around the tugboat. There's plenty of tape in there, so don't be stingy with it. Just record anything that catches your ear. It really changes the way you listen. For the better, I mean. Are you playing a concert tonight? I could record that. Maybe might have read the Wikipedia page. Nice, MJ. But I won't say anything till you're done. So you know everything. You're the expert. Well, yeah. Clara here came all the way from Lithuania just to do this Echo River gig. It's a tour. Tomorrow I'll be in Nashville, then Atlanta, and then over to the coast. Well, brutal. Well, we're all lucky she's making a stop. Johnny and I saw her play once, and I remember loving it. Johnny was moved. Speaking of Serrano, it's his night at the rum colony. Kate said she usually stops off there. Well, that's ideal. I'm supposed to meet a lady there to look at some old engine parts about 3 hours ago. 3 hours goes fast at rum colony, ma'am. I bet she's still there. I hope we don't stop there too long. My concert is soon. I don't want to keep them waiting. Nah, it's river time. Nobody expects you to be punctual. Hey, why don't you give that tape recorder a try? See if that cat over there has anything he wants to say. I often use found sounds in my music. If you find some interesting sounds tonight, you can help me out. Where's that cat? Getting cat sounds. Wait, Conway's arm is gone now too? What happened to Conway's arm? Just over time it's getting fucked up? Oh shit. I don't remember him hurting his arm. What? We're Conway now. Homer's up there chilling. You know, it's the strangest thing. I can't remember why I came up here. Fresh air? Maybe. It's homey in that cabin, though, and warm. Just that thing about, what was it? When you walk through a door, when you go into the kitchen for something, and as soon as you pass from one room to another, you forget what you wanted. You have to walk back out just to remember it. Like you left a part of your brain behind. Hey, I wonder if I could follow that brain-crumb trail all the way back to the room I was born in. Conway cranes his neck over the railing. Looks cold down there and dark. You weren't in the cabin long, getting to sleep. I had a weird dream. Yeah, that's when you get the strangest dreams, when you nod off, right? Just kind of dip your toes into sleep. Some weird image floats by and takes a nibble. Shannon leans over the railing and looks at the river below. There's all kinds of trash down here. Could have fallen off the hull back there. I think that kid was playing on the trash barge earlier. He seems to keep himself entertained. Well, it's good for him. It's important to know how to be alone. What's up, huh? You look like there's something you want to ask. Fine, you can ask it. One question. Do you really have to go to work at Hard Times? Didn't seem so bad, did it? It's a way to live. I mean, rent a bed, eat at the cafeteria. Not like I have a choice. I think you do have a choice. I've got to repay my debt. Hell, I should be grateful for the opportunity. If you want to die with any dignity, you got to settle up. That's why it's such a damn shame when people go sudden. Conway. You gotta learn to be alone. Good shit. I'm not depressed or anything. I'm fine, chat. I'm sure I talk too much. Everyone on this river does. The problem is that we listen twice as much as that. We're only telling you half of the stories we hear. Kate told me that I ought to have been a photographer. She said, you have an uncanny way of having been in the place at the time the thing happened there. That's the hardest part of taking a photograph anyway. Nice for her to say, but it isn't true. Though I know just about every story on this river. Most of them I've picked up second, third, or fourth hand. So on. Listening, see. Now I know what you're going to ask, so I'm going to answer it. Yes. I'm sure they're all true. I personally believe a story gets more true as it's tossed around from brain to brain. The whole community brings their insight to bear on the brittle facts of experience. There are a few Echo River stories I witnessed directly. I saw the Big Owl migration pass through. You might have heard about it. I was there when that old train station flooded. I saw the ghost of Stephen Bishop brew up a batch of white lightning on a raft. Or anyway, I talked to a few sailors who'd recently crossed paths with him, and I suspect sampled his wares. One night, when I was working on the Mucky Mammoth, we picked up a gaggle of passengers headed down to the mail drop by the silo of late Reflections. I knew a couple of them in passing, a pair of traveling musicians, whom I often encountered on the river. The others were strangers to me at the time, a young woman, a small boy, and an old man whose name I didn't catch. Oh, and a smelly old dog. We docked at the gas station so the Mammoth could refuel. I wonder if Joseph works here. Ezra stayed on the tugboat and looked at the map room. Followed Junebug and Johnny. Yeah, I was following. We're gonna follow him. Act 4, Scene 2. A gas station. We cut it close. I usually find this place upriver. Everybody's on the lake tonight. The gas station moves around? Sure, it's not anchored or anything. Could be anywhere up and down the Echo. You just kind of run into it when you need it. Or hopefully a little before you need it. I usually stop here once a night, though. To be honest, I'm not sure it's even the same one. It doesn't have a name or anything, and I never really pay attention to who's behind the counter. Anyway, it's nice to see you two. Most of my regular passengers must have gotten held up elsewhere in their journey tonight. It's that storm, I think. Watching Ezra sprint past. Look at him go. That kid has a lot of energy. It's gotta be past his bedtime or something, right? Well, he's nocturnal. He'd have to be with the company he's keeping him. You don't have any of your own, I mean. No, I guess not. I just realized you two came through here so often. We chat about all kinds of stuff, but I never thought to ask about family. Well, we're all the family we need. That's sweet. So how about that storm upstairs? Did you two get caught in it? I heard it kind of roamed around uncertain. I'm sure we'll hear all about it tomorrow. Flooding, property damage, probably killed a few tomatoes. It's got the river churning and everyone headed to the lake here, where the water's calmer. I myself don't mind navigating a choppy river, not at all. I've got a good feel for it. Plus, it's better for fungal growth. High water consumes the cave moths. Their wet wings clump together into these little balls of nutrient-dense mushroom food, jammed by current here and there between the rocks. You have never seen a mushroom grow like on a soggy cave moth carcass. Amazing. If I could get a day off, Val and I would be out there all day tomorrow to harvest. I mean it. They'll be ready by tomorrow. A mushroom will grow just as fast as you can pump water into it. Hey, are you two headed out this way tomorrow? Maybe I could send Val ashore with you for a few hours. She's got a remarkable nose for mushrooms. You wouldn't even need to know what to look for. Put a bag around her neck. She'll just bring them back to you. Yeah! No room for the back of our dog, Cricket. She could curl up in the sidecar. I'll sit on my legs. So, I should get back aboard. No rush. I just want to brew some tea before we get underway. Head into the station? Thought I'd grab some black coffee for the old man. He's looking a bit waterlogged. Sure. Don't want him falling asleep on you. No, he'll be alright. He seems like the type who can hold his liquor. Seems like he has a little rough experience, I mean. While you're in there, could you remind the gas station attendant this fuel is on my tab? Charged to the Mucky Mammoth. Oh, and Will wanted a scratch ticket. Thanks. I think I'll just watch the lake for a bit, ma'am. Looking for crystals. Well, why do you assume I'm looking for crystals? We've got them on sale. All kinds of folks come in here looking for crystals. There's a few over there with milky white shocks through the middle, like he caught a piece of the cloud. People seem to like those a lot. Yep. Popular crystals. You work on the Mammoth? I can add it to your tab. You know the tugboat? The Captain Kate said I'd have to remind you.
Sure, they're here every night. It's okay, I have one of those faces. Forgettable.
Does it bother you?
Well, I've learned to cherish it. There's dignity in being forgotten, letting the crowd flow around you unspoiled. I used to live in a city, I mean a real city, Cleveland, Ohio. I had some family money then. I didn't have to work. I lived in hotels. In daylight, I walked wherever the people were. My only duty was to the crowd. I was its observer, its historian, its detective, its poet. Well, the money ran out and I dispersed with the rest of them. I took my duties with me here, to Lake Lethe, on the Echo River. I live behind this counter, anonymous, invisible, but I live with dignity. What an interesting character perspective. It's killing me, MJ. This conversation is literally putting a fork in my heart. And yourself?
No, I don't think so.
I keep fucking Junebug's accent up.
I don't blend in.
Not so easy to forget, I'd say. I see now that you're right. Well, that's yours to bear then. We keep all the crystals on that shelf over there. Buy one, get one free. Of equal or lesser symmetry. That little guy on a boat. Look at him go. Oh, hey, Norm. Shit! That flood water washed you halfway up out to sea. I was looking for you down in New Connonsburg, same as usual, but ain't nobody there. The river's deep as an elephant's. Oh, didn't see you there, man. Pardon my language.
Well, what elephant?
Alright, you're no paper flower, I see that. Extends his hand warmly. I expect you must be Loretta. Enchanted to meet you. Sorry I'm late. Hey, is that coming on too flowery or something? Enchanted? Repeating it now, I feel a little silly.
Well, I'm not Loretta, but I think you'll do fine with Enchanted.
Gets in your head, makes me all pensive. And you know where this is headed. I like the music in the background.
Well, thanks for saying so.
Now I'm double embarrassed.
Well, you picked a funny place to meet.
You're probably right about that. I guess I thought it'd be like neutral territory. We both live on the river. It's not very romantic, though, is it? I met Loretta on the computer. We met each other there. Or I guess we spoke through the computer and agreed to meet. I don't know the terminology. I haven't dated in quite a while. Back when I met Greta, that's my wife. My ex. Or maybe I'm her ex. I don't know how to say it. Anyway, back then, there wasn't even such a thing as computers at all. I guess there probably was, but never heard of one. I worked in textiles. So here I am. Norm. Just an old man.
Didn't work out with Greta then.
She left me. I'm sure I can't blame her. Damn it all, I guess I probably missed her. I wonder if she'll agree to meet me again.
I'm sure she'll understand, with the weather and all.
Nice of you to say so. Well, I guess I'll head back. Hey, I'm supposing Loretta doesn't want to see me after all. What is my card is full? I've never heard that before.
My card is full.
Oh, no, sorry. That's not what I meant. Actually, I wanted to ask you for some advice. I had to type up a sort of autobiography for the computer date. I spent a lot of time on it, but I only got one reply. That was Loretta herself. I was happy to meet her, but supposing she's lost interest now. A dating card? What's a dating card? Like when you punch, like you're a hole punch on a card or something? Do you think you could maybe give some feedback? It's only a paragraph or so. I have it all memorized. I spent so damn long writing it. Okay, here's how it goes. I'm a good-natured man, retired, and spend most of my time sailing the Echo River, riding currents of subterranean gas and that strange invisible wind that moans out of the small tunnels along the bank, seeking a companion to map the river with me. I have 2 grown children, but they live far away. No goofballs. No goofballs. Okay, what do you think? What was that about goofballs? Well, I mean like serious inquiries only. You might miss out on some really great goofballs. You might be right about that. You'll be fine. Alright, thanks for your help, ma'am. Really renewed my confidence. I'm ready to get back on that computer. You have a good night now. What's left of it anyway? Good old Norm. Can I look at some crystals, please? Can I buy a crystal? Dance card. Dance being a stand-in for dating in certain environments? I'm still confused, MJ. That explanation made me more confused, actually. The crystals are rough, dirty. Some are damp. They must have come out of the river. Johnny seemed distant. He's excited about Kate's dog, too. Junebug tries to scrape some green algae off a larger specimen, examining it for the kind of cloudy inner formation the attendant said was so popular. Woman could have men sign her dance card so she knew who she was engaged to dance with throughout the night. Saying your card is full conveys that you have enough suitors at the moment. Literally no room for any dance partners. Figuratively, no room for men in your life. I had no idea that was the thing. No idea. Thank you for explaining it, though. We're all just along for the ride, like that attendant. This is back when big ballroom dancing, Jane Austen style thing was. See, I've watched those movies in that time period, and they never talk about that card. They never talk about the card. It may be best just to ask him what's on his mind. This isn't algae at all. It's a decayed plastic bag caught on the rock. Mushroom hunting, huh? I like to try my hand at mushroom hunting. I bet I'd be pretty good at it. So, could you fit in the sidecar? If I sat on my legs, could you curl up in the base? I'll hold you tight. I promise it'd be safe. Well, maybe we can still talk her into it. Hey, Johnny. Hi, Watson. How are you, buddy? He's coming for me. What's that? It's a crystal. I bought it for you. Wow, thank you, ma'am. Hey, could you hold on to it for a minute? I'm going to look around inside. Wish me luck. It originated in 18th century. Their use first became widespread in 19th century Vienna. Massive balls during... I don't even know what that is. First published used the term in English was in 1892. Actual dance card is typically a booklet with a decorative cover listing dance titles, composers, person with whom the woman intended to dance. Modern times, the expression dance card is often used metaphorically. No more interweb dance card education. I mean, I get it now. I've just never seen it used. Ever. Not even in context of, like, 19th century ballroom dancing. Well, good luck. Watson's sneezing. You sneezing? What are you doing? Where did these crystals come from? Well, there used to be a young man who came by here and traded them for gas. Well, he's a diver. I guess he found them diving. I haven't seen him in a while, though. That right there could be the last of them. To be honest, our whole inventory is pretty low right now. There's a delivery boat that usually swings by earlier in the night, but I guess something came up. Where are you headed? One of those things I heard in passing once. Nice, MJ. Welcome back, Rachel. How's it going? Hello, Pelican. Hanging for a bit. It's dope. It's just, it's putting me deeper in a weird headspace. But I'm glad you stopped by. It's good to see you. Miss Courtney so much. It's going good. Awesome, Rachel. Helping some new friends make a delivery or along for the ride anyway. Well, even if you're not doing the heavy lifting or navigating or whatever, a passenger contributes to a journey too. I never travel, but I do love travelers. That's what I like about this job. The travelers come to me. Do you ever get lonely here? Oh, yes, I do. Let me know if I can help you find anything. Can't remember for the life of me whether or not I locked my car, but I can remember random dance card history. Nice to talk to her. She's just out of the blue called. Who's Al? What happened to Norm? What the fuck? Glory, it is good to be among friends. Suit yourself. Oh, what are you so excited about?
Well, I can't help it. Every time I step onto the boat alone, I think this could be the very last time. Then every time I come ashore, back among people, I think, glory, it is good to be among friends.
Helps to keep things in perspective, I guess.
Well, it's a ritual of remembrance for me. Tonight particularly so. It's my birthday. I am 5 years old. Do you know why I say that? Well, I'm going to tell you. 5 years and some days ago, I set out on Echo River alone. Or so I thought at the time. I was looking for an ice floe. They're occasionally rumored to travel our humble artery on the way, from who knows where to who knows where. Who knows why? It's a mystery. An hour into the journey, my lantern gave out. Now I always carry 3 or 4 spares. You'll never catch me in the dark again. Lesson learned, buddy. That night, when that lantern went out, I was stuck in the dark. I kept my arm extended, running my fingers along the cave wall, trying to keep my bearing as best as I could, at least make sure I wasn't going in circles. I just prayed I'd find another traveler who knew his way back to the lake or above ground or even just a crack in the rock to get a glimpse of moonlight. I had a large bag of apples with me. After a long while, maybe a day, I was getting weak, so I took my hand down from the rock to tear a bag open. When I reached back, I couldn't find the cave wall anymore or any other. I was totally unmoored, buddy. Totally adrift. It was so dark, I started counting them. Counting time and apples eaten. I drifted in despair for 4 apples. Then I schemed and planned and dreamed for 2 apples. Finally, I came to accept my fate lost at sea. This phase, I think, would have continued indefinitely had I not come down to that very last damn apple. Me coming back into chat. Glory, it is good to be among friends. Watson's going hog wild. Hog wild. Picture me feeling around in this empty bag, certain that somehow there was another one of these first-sized chunks of life-giving fruit, already softened by time and probably an unappetizing brown. Nope, that was it. Just as I about bite into my last meal, I felt a tickle my upper lip. It hatched right then. Couldn't have been a moment later or I would have eaten it. My last apple was infested by a damn fruit fly maggot. Well, that should have been the end of it. I should have eaten that apple, that fly, while I was at it, put an end to our little food chain suicide pact, and I waited out of mercy. After all, this fly was basically a newborn child, right? A gross insect child, but still a child, right? Born into darkness and famine, hungry and alone. I mean, can you imagine that? No other flies out there on the boat. Never would be. No other flies to welcome him into the world. I mean, no fly culture, no fly society, no fly history, a true orphan. I started to get depressed just thinking about it all, worked out a thick tear. I'm not ashamed to say. Well, that fly landed on my cheek, right under my left eye, right on that salty teardrop, and then blinding glory, his ass lit up like a candle. That wasn't a fly, buddy. That was a damn lightning bug. So that's how come I'm here today with folks only because I found my way out of that strange river cave by the dim lit rear of some orphan insect hatched out of my last rotten apple.
Glory, it is good to be among friends. Congrats on being the only Kentucky Route Zero streamer. This Mouse Modest. Are you a fan of Modest Mouse? And also, thanks for stopping by. This is my first time playing this video game. Are you a fan? Achievement unlocked. Am I the only person willing to play anything like this game on Twitch?
Big plans for the night?
Is she talking to the dog now? The only person not playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. Shading myself. And it's future shading me because I'm going to play hard mode. You're future shading me. I honestly feel weird about it, but I'm going to do it. Here for that indie content. Shading us all. You're a fan of both Modest Mouse and Kentucky Route Zero. Well, nice. I'm glad you enjoyed the game. I think we're nearing the end. What do you think? I guess we just started this act not that long ago. We're on Act 4.
I think we'll just see where the river goes and at what pace. You look like you've got that figured out already, Val.
Stream both atmospheric indie games and 7R. Had a hankering for some Kentucky Route Zero. This Mouse Modest. What do you think the game is about? I'm curious what you think of it, because you seem you're a big fan. I'd like to hear from a fan, because we're all kind of blind on it.
Well, that guy's a trip. That gas station attendant. Did you talk to him? He's funny. He actually reminds me of that frog we had for a bit.
Tell us, Modest, please. I mean, I have like little hints and like threads to pull on, but there's so many different things going on in this game. It's hard to really nail it down. MJ did look up spoilers, Rachel.
Well, that frog you had.
Oh, I like to think he was a part of the family, you know? MJ, why you do this? She couldn't help it.
Okay, so how does that gas station attendant remind you of a frog?
Mandy, hello. Happy 7 months. How was your stream? How is 7 Remake going?
Hi.
Hi. It's good to see you. Oh, I don't know, because he liked to talk, I guess. Maybe we should pick up another one. A frog or a cat or an iguana or something.
You feeling lonely, Cricket? Well, not exactly. Not like that guy in the gas station. That guy let the world wash over him, static like a rock. But you and me both together, I mean, we're always moving, always changing. I think it's because we feel safe with each other, you know, free. We can try stuff out, change our clothes, swap parts around, just play. You see Watson just jumping on me? Love 7. Hi. Good to see you too. Swap parts around, just play. Well, I'm not lonely, just curious. With another person to play with, what else could we be?
Game is mostly about capitalism, wealth class, I guess. That's what I was thinking, Mouse Modest. And excuse me if I call you Modest Mouse, because now it's in my head. But they really nail in the crippling debt and like how you get swindled no matter what you do. There's no avoiding it. Like if you want to live in this society, which you were born into, and you have no choice in the matter, you're gonna pay the price no matter what. He wants to give you love. Allie, hello. 5 months. It's good to see you, Allie. How's your night going? Fair warning, Jorah convinced me to break into my wine stash, so I shouldn't be held accountable for any word babble I put out on chat. Blame Jorah. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Hey, Cereal. good to see you guys. Really, it's just poetry and theater as a video game. Mouse Manus, that is correct too. One of the interludes was just a whole play. We enacted an entire play in a bar. Ate too much candy? How are you? What kind of candy you munching on? That sounds nice though. I'm doing okay. It's been a weird day, or just a weird month or two. Hype is a command? Did I know that? It's newer. Everybody yelled at me that I didn't have commands, so I added some. It's there. Sour Patch Kids. That is a candy that's hard to stop. And then you eat so many that it hurts your mouth because the sugar just like cuts into your skin. Except that existence is weird and will continue to be weird for a while. It is, yeah. The sad part, MJ, is that I think back to like before the quarantine and stuff, and my life, like the thoughts that I have and everything are the exact same. The quarantine had no bearing on it at all. And then this game is just like, just tugging on it. Hey, Dead Girly, it's good to see you. It's been a while. How have you been? This is just my life now. I feel that weird mouth feel. The hugs. Sour candy is best candy. The pain is worth it. Jesus.
Well, you may be right, Cricket. You really think so? Wow. I thought I'd have to wear you down a little, like I did with the gerbils. Oh, that's Kate. Time to hit the road. River, I mean.
And here we go. Sour Skittles fuck me up the most. Or, like Captain Crunch. Yo. Captain Crunch, what's up with that? Every time will fuck your mouth up. See that small brick building? It used to be an upholstery shop. Now it's inhabited by a very skilled taxidermist, whose art is greatly in demand. When it was upholstery shop, it didn't see nearly as much business. Thanks, Rachel. Sour Skittles and Sour Blue Raspberry Baby Bottle Pop were my jam. I've never had a Baby Bottle Pop. I know the commercial. Captain Crunch, betray me! Scratching at my mouth. This is why you're supposed to eat Raisin Bran. Raisin Bran does not fuck up your mouth. I just want to crunch the balls! The old shop's name has been lost to time and weather. This was decades ago. The only trace of it now is the grayed frame of an old sign behind the new lettering, which now reads Trapper, Stalker, and Sportsman. Then below, smaller. No specimen is too exotic, no arrangement too fanciful. Some of the upholstery equipment is still there, too. Still sees active use. Elise is the resident artist, though she's not the owner of the shop. It's owned by her aunt, Ida. Ida has a very little to do with the day-to-day. She's busy with other endeavors, mostly the restaurant she and her husband run on the Lake Lethe. They're at the checkout aisle of every grocery store. Are they not from the 90s? I thought they were gone. Baby Bottle Pops are still around? Never eat Raisin Bran, I'm sorry. Just fucking do it. It's high in fiber. How are you not tempted? Jess, hi. It's good to see you. How's your night going? Shannon retreated to the TV room to browse the Mammoth's video collection. 2020 resolution? Try at least one. Is Baby Bottle Pop really that important to you guys? Is it really just the nostalgia? Isn't it just like... It's just sugar? Crystallized sugar? Raisin Bran low-key slaps? The ones that have yogurt pieces? Allie, thank you. Thank you. The only person that does not roast me for liking Raisin Bran. And if you get Raisin Bran Crunch, Jess coming in with Raisin Bran. Raisin Bran Crunch, you get the little crunchy bits of granola in there. You guys are all haters. Eating your sugary cereals. Personally, I feel like I don't do a sour flavor Like, what even is the point? I'll let you decide which one you want to try. Prefer the sour spray sugar. Roast you every day for Raisin Bran. I got a whole crew now. I got Allie and Jess on my side. The Raisin Bran crew. It is the best, Allie, right? Come to the raisin side. The shelves are full of dusty tapes. Some have been relabeled several times, the stickers piling up thick on their spines. Let's pick something that's not depressing, like birds. Are these cockroaches down here? The Raisin Bran gang. You judge me for my Lucky Charms. Other peeps can judge you for your Raisin Bran. I think Lucky Charms, though, the marshmallows just taste like fucking packing peanuts. It has nothing to do with you eating sugary cereal. It's just that if you were gonna choose one, why the one that tastes like packing peanuts? Fiber's my favorite macronutrient. Hey, everybody needs it. You can't get enough of that shit. That was weird wording. Blue-black morning swings across the screen. The bird watcher tramps through dewy grass. He stops with a wet grunt and rests the camera on a pile of rocks. Birds, from great distances, episode 12, appears briefly on screen. He twists the lens by hand, pushing the frame past trees onto the road, coming to a halt zoomed in on a fuzzy, first-sized artifact resting on the momentary stroke of a telephone wire. Shannon and the birdwatcher observe. He breathes heavily. She holds her breath, like she's afraid he might hear, afraid of distracting him or of being discovered and contaminating his perfect isolation. This Mouse Modest, thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad to have met a Kentucky Route Zero fan. You're the first Kentucky Route Zero fan I've run into. Maybe I happen to like the flavor of packing peanuts. Don't judge me. Hey, I've seen that TV show, My Weird Addiction. We can put you on that show, MJ. There was I think Rachel sent me, there was like a news story about some lady that like was in love with a roller coaster. She like married the roller coaster or something. Don't eat packing peanuts. You like Twin Peaks too? See, Mouse Modest, we're just drawn to the same weird shit probably. It's just that like sad boy macabre vibe. My strange addiction gets hella weird. Traffic picks up indifferent. As the sky lightens, the black smudge in the center of the frame gradually becomes prominent, never in any greater detail. Not bad. He'll curse me with that roller coaster lady, then I cursed you with it. People out there showering in bleach and eating couch cushions. You can shower in bleach? Won't that, like, kill you? There was one I watched that was it was the line. I drew the line as this lady ate the ashes of her dead husband. That's where I drew the line. I was like, I'm not watching this fucking show anymore. It's disgusting. Shannon combs through the video archive. You saw that one, MJ, right? Jesus Christ. How can they even videotape that and not be like, listen, you gotta stop. You just have to stop. It's not cool. A person that was married to the Berlin Wall, another that married the Eiffel Tower. Can't with that show, gives me the heebie-jeebies. The heebie-jeebies. Wait until you see a woman eat her lover's ashes. Not to tell you how to deal with your grief, but get some therapy. Can I marry Cinderella's castle? Yes, Rachel, you can. Absolutely. Let's look at the one with the question marks. The eerie hum of the TV. I'm sorry it had to be this way. Only if you invite me to the wedding. Hype. That awful hum. It seems to start before Shannon even hits play. Then there's the familiar room. There are blank, gray walls marked with tape, school desks. This time she notices a few more details. The murky carpet like standing water, some video equipment stashed in the corner, a row of lockers. And there's Weaver looking serenely at the camera. As before, she starts speaking, and as before, there's no sound but that hum. Shannon finds Weaver's words coming back to her, and as they appear in captions on the screen.
Male school. These magnificent tragic horses go underground as deep as you can go. The air is cool, the earth is damp. When you close your eyes, you are surrounded by the dead. Remember where that is. You will find your way from there. I think this place is what you're looking for. Some of it will wash away soon, but I think you'll be happy here, even without the male school.
The text repeats for a few minutes, and Shannon stops the tape. Any chance you enjoy Haruki Murakami? I don't think I know that, but feel free to enlighten me, Mouse Modest. I don't know. Let's go to the main deck. Look at that cat. Cat just chilling. Where did these cockroaches come from if we're on the water? I guess when we dock. They just sneak on board when we dock. Heard of Murakami, but I haven't read much by him. Sounds like something I'd very much enjoy, though. Didn't want to... Oh, too many similarities? Hey, I'm always open to new things, so if you want to share it with me, I'll probably check it out if we're into the same stuff. Short story was hella hooked. What's hooked? Oh, you were hella hooked. MJ, I'm sorry. My brain is mush. I'm a mushy boy. Just made of soggy Raisin Bran Crunch. That is my innards.
No, it was only a few notes, slow and sad. Like funeral music, you know?
Cockroaches love water. Jess, it's very nice to have a scientist in chat for these moments. So the cockroaches can swim? They swim in the water, like the rivers, and climb aboard the boat? Just can't type. Don't make fun of me. MJ, I can't read. You can't type and I can't read. Not working out. My innards, Rachel. A magical realism author. Writes books similar to tone of Kentucky Route Zero. Interesting. I will check it out. Murakami. I'll check it out. Barn burning. Any others you'd recommend? I don't remember it being sad. Just simple and unburdened. Maybe that's what the funeral music sounds like to me. Unburdened. Oh, hello. Kate and I are just trying to remember the Mammoth song.
But neither of us have heard it for years. Will just found the mechanism.
In Mammoth's belly. Hidden in gritty, matted fur. It's like a big music box. A slowly spinning cylinder covered in metal pins that pluck her dulcet guts and pump the bellows in her bowels. Some of the pins are rusted and worn away, easy to replace, if we can even remember what those notes were.
Did I hear you're browsing the archive next door? Find anything good?
I found something pretty unsettling, actually.
Oh dear. I don't even know what's on half of those tapes anymore. They used to all be movies and that kind of stuff. I like nature documentaries especially. Some people left home movies or little art videos they've made. But that damned VCR devours anything you leave in it. It just switches into record mode at random. I think. And picks up whatever's coming in over the antenna. Of course, the only station we get down is the WEVP. Community television, you know? They've got that show with the gentleman playing banjo in his birthday suit. I'm sure you've seen it.
Oh, yes.
And if there's no tape in the machine when it tries to start recording, it makes this awful sound, like putting a squeaky toy in a food processor. I can hear it above deck. Awful. That's why I put the sign up. Please do not rewind after watching. At least that way nothing gets taped over anymore. I'm sure I can fix it. My hero.
We were talking earlier. She has an intuition for these things.
It's not intuition, just experience. You should meet Dashiell. He does a lot of volunteer work for WEVP. In the early days, wiring up antennas and relays, stuff like that. I think you two would have a lot to talk about. He works at the telephone exchange.
Magical realism's 100% your vibe, MJ. Barn Burning's great. Have you watched the Korean film adaptation? Oh shit. Gonna have to check that out. Even Jess knows about it. I'm gonna have to hop in on this. Personal favorites are Wind Up Bird Chronicles, Kafka on the Shore, and Dance, Dance, Dance. I'm gonna take some notes. This is getting out of hand, chat. I gotta write it down. Shit. Where's my notes? Hopefully I don't accidentally delete it again. Every time I write stuff down, I accidentally end up deleting shit. Alright. So we got Barn Burning. We got Wind Up Bird Chronicles. We got Kafka on the Shore. Dance, Dance, Dance. It's almost like chat is just an extension of Kentucky Route Zero to me right now. You guys are just a part of this game. That's what drew me to read the story. The movie was on a list of movies, Rex, based on a short story that was available online. My interest was piqued, though. Saving those titles for later. 1Q84. Oh my, over 1,000 pages? What the fuck? It's like reading The Stand. Been trying to get more reading done during quarantine. MJ, I've been doing terribly on my reading. It's been so long since I've been reading. Video games sucked me in. Read Barn Burning, let me know what you think of it. That'll probably be the first one to read then. No, I'm afraid he's been let go.
Oh yeah, that's odd. He still takes the ferry to work every day. I'm sure he's at the telephone exchange right now. In fact, I dropped him there a few hours ago. We're stopping at the telephone exchange again shortly to deliver their mail and pick up their trash. You should go ashore when we do. Ask for Dashiell.
This is why you love American Gods so much. That good magical realism.
I rarely miss a chance to lounge on a beach around the rum colony. I do enjoy a drink, though. I don't find their signature liquor suits me. But this time I elected to stay aboard and shoot the breeze with Kate over some mineral water. Still, I heard reports.
You just started it, MJ? Why are you in my brain? Really enjoyed Barn Burning. I watched the film first. One of the few instances where I actually preferred the movie. Interesting, Mouse Modest. Very interesting. We have a few movies like that. Rachel said Looking for Alaska, the TV show, is better than the book. American Gods shared the energy. Hill, hello. How was your stream? It's good to see you. Try to keep one audiobook, one physical book going at the same time. MJ, I used to be like that too. I have so many audiobooks on my phone. And now that I don't have a commute, I don't have like a time to dedicate to listening. At the moment, I'm doing American Gods for audiobook, Stephen King's Dreamcatcher for my physical book. I remember you saying you were reading Dreamcatcher. Are you liking it? I really liked that book quite a bit. It's not scary at all. I didn't find Dreamcatcher scary, but I enjoyed it. Stream was good. Grinded stuff for 7 Remake. Did you get all your materia grinded out? When you're doing chores like unpacking, doing dishes, doing laundry. MJ, that's my podcast time. Don't fall into the podcast hole like I did, MJ. If you start listening to one podcast, you'll listen to 20 more, and then it eats up all your time. Ezra told me about the Dark Corner. See, that beach is lit by a congregation of amber torches stuck in the sand. They mix the torch fuel with the citronella oil that keeps the bugs away, which keeps the bats away. But the light doesn't fall very far from the flame. The rest is shadows and sandy echoes. That's the part of Ezra wanted to tell me about. He said he liked to run in the dark. I have a childhood memory of running barefoot along the Ohio River at dusk, so I know roughly what he meant. They expanded on the short story so well, also applied it to Korean culture in a great way. Partner's Korean, just for context. The movie resonated with me more. That's really good to hear, Mouse Modest. Very good to hear. Got all my materia grinded out, did all the battle arena things, did the final summon battle. Hill, you're good to go. Next stream, you can beat the game in the next stream. Well, maybe not. Unless it's a fucking long ass stream. Could be do like a 6-hour stream. Can't with podcasts, they're too good. Yeah, MJ, that's my problem right now. I'm not even caught up on all my podcasts. I'm just forever falling behind on everything. Watched the movie adaptation of Dreamcatcher when I was very young. It was one of my fave horror movies. Didn't realize at the time it was based on a book. Didn't realize until a few years ago. Haven't seen the movie in a while, so reading the book has been really fantastic. I liked the movie, but it's definitely goofy. The movie's definitely goofy. But it is good. I should tell you about Patch. He's a bartender, general manager, creative director. I guess that means he books the music. He pretty much runs the place for the last 7 years. A lot of folks assume he owns it. That is not the case. The rum colony is owned by a dead man named Vernon. Technically, be owned by the power company, who once bought a sizable interest from Vernon as part of a state-sponsored investment program. But a clause in that arrangement requires them to keep their hands off day-to-day most of the profits so long as Vernon walks this earth. The upshot of all this is that nobody came forth to identify the body. Patch is a good guy, though. Kind, trustworthy. He mixes a strong Mai Tai, if that's your thing. Horror in writing is very different than horror on screen. Written scenes that make my heart race. Very young when I saw it. I can't remember how old I was when I saw it. It must have been like around when it came out. The Ring, Dreamcatcher, Constantine. Obsessed with Constantine. Man, I don't even know what my first horror movies were. See you in a bit, Rachel. Enjoy your snackies. You enjoyed Dreamcatcher when I was young? Completely forgot about that movie. Wanted to read the book but never did. I read Dreamcatcher in high school. Of course make popcorn. It's not even a question. Valkyrie and Homer lounged below deck. Sphere. I suppose my first horror movie would have been Jaws, if you count Jaws as a horror movie. It scared the fuck out of me. I definitely have a fear of going into the ocean. I'll do it, but I'm also afraid of sharks and drowning. I saw a tweet of like a month ago where somebody was like, everybody has that childhood memory of almost drowning, and it hit me so fucking hard. I think our friend Andrew might have liked it or something, is how I saw it. But yeah, I definitely almost drowned. Go straight for the chips or the gummies or the ice cream? I say popcorn. This movie holds up despite the age. I watched The Mist when I was pretty young. Scared me a ton back then. It's for sure your fave Stephen King story. It's very realistic, except for all of the monsters outside. But how everybody fucking just turns on each other. A slight question. Jaws is a horror movie. Really love the visual representation of Jonesy's mind. I always think of that. I always think of like having a library, and like Sherlock does this as well, where like your brain can only contain so much information. You have to like burn documents to make room for other documents. First movie to ever scare me was Jumanji. You were 4. Thanks, Rachel. It's also a kid-friendly horror, but I don't know if that counts. Love horror part of Page Master. The horror. While those 2 gentle beasts kept things under control aboard the mucky mammoth, I went ashore with the rest of the crew to make use of the public telephone. I called into my answering machine, which I routinely neglect for intervals of months. To chip away at the pile, Kate checked in on a client of hers. She's the birth doula, in addition to being a tugboat captain. Did you know that? Clara talked to her sister in Lithuania. Illness in the family, I gather. Anyway, the evening hit a low point, not much later on, so let's take a quiet moment here to listen to the river and reflect on the unburdened sleep of dogs. Take a moment. Sherlock Brain still makes me feel so seen.
Dr. Jekyll, it's Mr. Hyde.
The drums in Jumanji. The monkeys in Wizard of Oz. Very scary. The Wheelers in Return to Oz. Jumanji def had some hella spooky moments. Ezra taught us a card game. Act 4, Scene 5. Poltergeist. Did you watch that when you were little? Trying to convince my roomie to watch Jumanji. He's never seen it before. Are you going to watch the trilogy? The Jumanji trilogy? Jess, Ryan, and I watched the third one recently. Not very good. Not very good. I liked the second one. It was funny. Third one was like action based. They like scrapped all the humor and like quirk to it and just made it an action movie. Remember Jumanji giving me nightmares when I was a child? Jesus, I didn't realize Jumanji like ruined all of you. I thought it was fun. I had the board game. I had the Jumanji board game. It had like the little red card reader thing. Nothing against new Jumanji movies, but they're more like whole separate series. It's I guess it's still the same like curse. Haven't watched any of them since. I did have the board game. They still make it. I think they recreated it, MJ. You can still buy it. They did like a reprint of it. 3 deep breaths. 8 white doves. 5 slow hours. Kate draws a card. My sister and I loved that movie. We were never scared. I don't know what scared you about it. Maybe you were younger than me, because I am older than like all of you guys. Don't tempt me to spend money. MJ, I forgot you're winding it up. You're all wind up. 7 blue petals, 3 deep breaths, 8 white doves, 5 slow hours. What are we listening to? Oh, just this tape a friend of mine sent me. They live in the desert. Vecinix? Something like that. Sounds good. On the Mammoth, PA. Yeah, that's the only way I listen to anything lately. Your turn, buddy. Holy shit. Pass. I didn't know you could say pass. Well, everybody gets 1 pass. Interesting. Sounds good to me. This game is hard enough as it is. We're only how many cards in now? 5 or something? I assume it will go to 52? Yeah, it's the whole deck. So in some cases, there may be a stalemate. Though not with this crowd, I don't think. Jumanji came out in 1995. Alright, so I was 5. I don't think I saw it right when it came out. Steph's still very young. Yeah, I probably saw it when it came out on like DVD. So what, like a year later? Well, not DVD, like VHS. So I was probably 6 or 7 when I saw it. One part in Fantasia scared you? I was coming out of the womb. What about the Pee-wee's what is it? Great Adventure? Pee-wee's Big Adventure? You guys remember that movie? There's some scary shit in there. We're all too soggy-brained. I know I am. I even take homemade supplements for it. Shade-grown lichen boiled with peel of a lemon, frozen and crushed with oak leaves. It's a scalp massage oil. You can smell it if I get close. If it dries the brain out, which is helpful for good memory, if I can remember to use it often enough in the first place.
Don't worry, the soggy brain has its benefits too. If your brain is soft and damp, new ideas can make clear impressions like a boot in wet sand. But like wet sand, it can easily get muddied and washed away. So there's a trade-off, see?
Night on Bald Mountain is a part of Fantasia. Technically, I watched a scene from Chucky when I was like 5 years old. Flipping through channels, didn't realize what I was watching until a doll electrocuted a doctor, so it was like my first experience with a horror movie. Accidental, very brief. I did see the Chucky movies growing up, but I wasn't afraid of Chucky, I was afraid of the porcelain dolls in my sister's room. For a while there, my sister and I lived in the same room on bunk beds, and I was top bunk, and on the like tall dresser, she would have porcelain dolls that just stared at me while I slept. And this is why I am the way I am. Basically, the devil himself summoning the undead, ghoulish forces at night to terrorize the living. Iconic dark devil, which with massive bat wings that rises from the top of a mountain, often associated with Satan, but is actually another dark deity that goes by the name of Chernobog. The segment is a mashup of hell and Halloween as the world is covered in darkness, much to the delight of the ghosts and demons that are unleashed. Is that like the one time Disney had devilish things? You figured out Mouse Modest Age. Never watched Fantasia from start to finish. Might have to revisit. MJ is all wind up. She can't do math. Fantasia 2000 also good. I started watching it. I haven't finished it though. Nightmare that all dolls and toys in our house got possessed with red eyes. Took out big blaster guns to my family hostage. That sounds like Danganronpa. Fantasia is a spectacle. Glad I didn't watch it when I was young though. Yeah, you might not have. Was it because it was scary, or you feel like you wouldn't understand what was happening? Go diving into Disney's past. There's pretty dark shit. You're like Batman. I became the creepy porcelain doll? Do I look like a porcelain doll?
What's this game called, Ezra? Forgetting game.
That's what I meant. Currently playing through Danganronpa for the first time. Mouse Modest, we streamed it like last month. I streamed it my first time. How are you liking it? Kate likes to give her passengers the opportunity to make some floating around money. That lab pays cash in small envelopes upon completion of their little gauntlet of non-invasive tests. It's a project of the university. I think they're studying, I don't remember. The mammoth also collects their trash, mostly shredded paper, though Kate says once they left half a vending machine on the dock. Nobody seemed too interested in the lab stop that night. They stayed aboard and played a card game. I read a book. Let me tell you about it. It takes place in a castle. It's some historic landmark being maintained by a bunch of college kids and aging social misfits. The main characters work in a gift shop. They're co-workers, Mimi and Jen. Mimi is older than Jen, but they seem to be at the same point in their lives. They like their work. They have a playful, antagonistic relationship with their boss. I actually only read a bit from the middle. The two had cause to reflect on the history of their work together. Something got messed up, a document misplaced or filed under the wrong heading. Wasn't really paying close attention to that part, but the event prompted a long conversation about the procedural history of their work together that illustrated a history of their friendship in broad, suggestive strokes. Fantasia's a spectacle. Oh, okay, I already read that. Really enjoying Danganronpa. Getting a bit burnt out playing the first game straight. Went directly to the second. Okay, you're way further than me though. I bought the second and third, but haven't started them yet. But yeah, I was getting burnt out by the end of it too. They like hold your hand through absolutely everything. And when you're streaming it, I felt obligated to like read everything, but I should have just skipped through some unimportant scenes. At the third murder in the second game, having to take a little break. Really like it, so quirky, twisted, and fun. There's definitely some issues with it, Mouse Modest, but I agree. It's fun. I was hoping for more of a mystery, but at least in the first one, there's really not much mystery to it. At least, like, They just walk you step by step through everything. So many choices in this game makes me wonder what would happen if you picked a different choice. It's just like life, MJ. What would have happened if you did not become a librarian? Sending scary clips? You enjoyed that twisted humor? My life's work as Echo River's premier anecdotalist. I've always found that a carefully why can't I say that word? Excerpted? I'm just gonna go on over it. Moment is the most powerful than any epic history. That's my excuse anyway, for reading books from the inside out. So I stopped there. My eyelids were getting heavy. We were headed back to the lake and a chance encounter with the Iron Pariah. I miss Kyoko. Best girl. It was somewhat predictable. Definitely a lot of hand-holding. For a while, it was filling out sort of quirky Persona like vibe I was missing. I do miss Persona. I've been just eyeballing Persona 5 Royale. I don't want to put that much time into a video game right now. It's going to be like 150 hours just sunk into it. But I do like to just keep an eye on it. See what everybody's thinking about it. Maybe catch a streamer here, one or two. Music in the clip right off the bat sets your soul on edge. Rachel, play 5 Royale. I've heard it's really good. I mean, I played the original and really loved it, so I'm sure if the Royale version is even better, it must be a masterpiece. Ezra helped Kate forage for mushrooms. The music and animation reminds me of some of the scenes in Snow White. Act 4, Scene 6. I thought we would be able to beat this game tonight, but I don't think so. We might have one more stream. Maybe we'll just do it Thursday. Knock it out. I don't want to wait until Sunday to play again. I just want to see how this ends. Yeah, I need to fix that one. MJ, I always forget. I don't know why it's broken. We've been up for 2 hours and 18 minutes. 19 minutes now. Oh. This is different. Kate gently rolls a fallen branch and plucks something white from the underside. She holds it up for Ezra to examine. Cluricibal porrigens. The common name is angel wings. Isn't that pleasant? They have a delicate, springy texture. They're tasty, like sweet moss. Would you like a bite?
Sweet moss doesn't sound very tasty to me. Personally, I like to be able to tell where my food came from by flavor alone. I like to taste my surroundings. I mean, it keeps me connected to the whole thing. My mushroom hunting mentor told me it's useless to pretend to know mushrooms. They escape your erudition. The more you know them, the less you feel about identifying them. She taps the cover of the small red book she's carrying. That's why I always bring my favorite guidebook. Kate points to a small mushroom going in the dirt. Oh, here's an important one to recognize though. Look, see this sort of greenish pallor of the cap? Amanita phalioides. That's Greek. Amenta means mushroom. Phalioides means... never mind. It smells like honey. Yeah. Sort of nauseating though, right? Sickly sweet. Death cap. That's the common name. It's killed a lot of people. This little mushroom, including a few Roman emperors, it's a revolutionary. I really want to play Persona 5 Royale, but I can't convince myself to put another full-price game I already have. Right, Mouse Modest? Maybe when it's like super cheap, you can go back to it. Or just watch somebody else play it. That's probably what I'll end up doing. I feel like I couldn't stream it because it would take me 180 years, so it probably would have to be one of those off-stream games. I tried real hard. Or maybe an hour from the ending of this chapter. Oh, shit. Of just this chapter. Then we have a whole other chapter.
So we should be able to do it. The scene's so cool. Angel wings, you did it. It's Latin. Sorry, that was arrogant. Amanita Thaliodis. I feel like I keep saying this about all the scenes, but I'm hella vibing with Kate's speech. Even the Buddha died from eating a mushroom when he was very old. That's just what they do. Clear away old things, make room for new things. Pretty important, right? I've always thought they deserved a little more respect. Would you like to help me look for a few more? I have a sort of shopping list. Great. Look for... Actually, just grab any mushroom that catch your eye and throw them in this bag. Let me know when you're done and we'll see what you've got. Have fun. That's the second rule of mushroom hunting. The first rule is ask Kate before eating anything, okay? Ezra pokes around the base of a cypress tree. A brownish clump of mushrooms feather out from the base of the cypress tree. A few feet above, several pale blue puffs cling to the trunk. He didn't like to play in the house. It was always too cold. It seemed to store up the cold at night, then slowly discharge it into the bones during the day while the sun bounced feebly off the windows. But he liked to play in the woods behind the house. The woods were full of deer. His dad said deer liked best to live on the edges of the forest. Recent development in the area had created a lot of fresh edges, so they massed here, sometimes ran into the road. Ezra examines the blue puffs. He prods one with a pale orb one of the pale orbs with a stick, cracks open a little, releasing a fine dust into the air. He felt like the world outside the woods had somehow slipped away while he was gone. Now there was nothing but the woods. He kept going. Ezra carefully removes a puffball, puts it in his bag. Ezra investigates a rotting stump. The stump is ringed with overlapping shelves of mushrooms, striped brown, blue, gray, white. A caterpillar crawls along one of them. He didn't have any friends nearby. None of their new neighbors seemed to have children his age, so he played alone in the woods, alone except for the deer. Inspects the mushroom. It smells spicy, sweet, mild, like how Ezra had expected his father's tobacco to taste, when he hastily chewed and swallowed a noxious fistful and spent the afternoon retching its secret. He heard someone calling his name, probably his mother, but her voice didn't sound right through the trees. He kept going. Ezra tears off a piece of the mushroom, puts it in his bag. Ezra closes his eyes and listens to the water and the distant clicking of bats. Are we done with this one? I guess we are. So she stood by the hot dog cart, parked at the edge of the sidewalk. Oh shit, it keeps going. Oh, it's Kate and Ezra doing their separate thing. Kate tries to wipe off mud of her boot. Wow, that looks like quite a haul. Let's see what you've got. What was he doing? His hair stood on end. And there was the bird. Ezra hands Kate the striped mushroom he took from the tree stump. Oh great, this is called a turkey tail. Delicious and good for the immune system. Ezra hands Kate the blue puffball he took from the cypress tree. A blue puffball, interesting. I don't think I've seen this exact species before. This one's too old to be of any use anyway. Puffballs get all dried out like this. They age until they're delicate. They're so delicate that it only takes the slightest agitation. Kate gently shakes the puffball. It bursts into a cloud of spores. And the wind does the rest. See? Its weakness as a survival strategy. A kind of radical, transformative weakness. You've got me beat. I didn't find a thing. So. You have a brother out there somewhere? Julian. He's going to come find me in the morning after the work is done. Yep. We work pretty hard. We used to spend parts of each night looking for my folks. Now we pretty much just work. But maybe that'll change now. I have some new friends. This is random, but this guy I used to know who was in pop rock band wrote YA paranormal mystery book. Let me say the weird crossover happening on my social media feed right now as promotion of it. Melting my brain. Are you gonna read it? Why is it melting your brain? I'm assuming I'm out of the loop. Feel free to not answer. Answer. You must. Do you have a family? Oh shit, Kate. I don't feel like she would tell Ezra that.
I left home when I was very young. Not much older than you, actually. I bounced around for jobs and shelters, finally found my way down to Echo River, never looked back.
Oh shit.
I've basically been on my own since then. Well, that's not really true. Just about everyone who sets foot aboard the Mucky Mammoth feels like family to me now. I guess if nobody's family, then everybody's family. What's this island for? Looks like someone made it on purpose. Oh, right. It's kind of a nice, simple shape, pleasantly minimal island geometry. Months later, she came across a book on homeopathic medicine in a used bookstore and bought it. She thought it was mostly bullshit, but found the author's notes and the unpredictability of mushrooms immediately compelling, spiritual even. She started collecting mushrooms on hikes, never eating them, just collecting, identifying, and discarding. Eventually, she connected with the Lexington Mythological Society and began studying in earnest the medical uses of fungi. I'm sure it could be natural, though. I mean, I don't know if the island itself is man-made or not, but I guess I don't know much about this place, really. It's supposed to be some kind of memorial to something. Will would know more. Sorry, it's a mystery.
Ezra kicks the dirt.
It's a mystery? I'll search for clues.
She puts out her cigarette, said goodbye to the hot dog vendor, spent the rest of the afternoon listening to doctors and trying to understand the world as they did, as a list of discrete injuries to be mended. Ezra looks around the shore. Ezra steps on a plastic bottle. A wooden post projects from the sand nearby. Ezra picks up the plastic bottle. There's a scrap of paper inside the bottle. Ezra takes it out and reads it. Message: eggs, flour, Chardonnay, laxatives, paper towels, scratch ticket. Exact words are already fading, but what Kate said about weakness and mushrooms. It's okay, Mouse. It's just funny because blogs about YA books that I follow are posting links promoting this book that was written by a person who I used to actually know personally because they sang pop music. Very weird. Probably read the book. Sounds good. Mind sharing the book? What is it called? Redemption Prep? Samuel Miller. Described as Twin Peaks meets Riverdale. Kate just made me feel all the emotions. This sound. The mammoth is floating. Is this the mammoth? No, this isn't the mammoth. There's too many cats. Same as the large stone monument. The monument is covered with lichen and painted text. Read the text. Rock graffiti. X+0 forever. Ezra inspects the contents of his pockets. Alright, what have you got?
That stone-faced monument has X+0 forever painted on it.
Interesting. What do you think it means? Hugs and kisses forever? Or could it be initials? Xavier and Olivia forever? Xerxes and Oliver?
What do you think that monument is for?
I'm not sure anyone remembers.
I found this message in a bottle.
Looks like somebody's grocery list. Well, Ezra, can't say I know what that all adds up to. Like I said, I wish Will were here. He'd have some local history for us. We can ask him back on the boat. Kate and Ezra look up at an old battleship drifting by. It's a battleship.
Oh, there it is. The Iron Pariah.
Don't worry, it's just passing by. I don't know much about it firsthand, but I've heard things. I've heard it was in the Civil War. Supposedly there's nobody even on board, no people. What? It's a ghost ship? I mean, there must be something on there. Life is everywhere. Rats, insects, some kind of hardy mold. Part of it could be flooded and host to some of the eyeless fish that live in the Echo. Maybe there's some mushrooms growing in there, slowly consuming military rations from over 100 years ago. Someone told me she got close to it by accident. Heard a strange wailing sound. She was a passenger on the Mammoth. She said she'd been out fishing on a rowboat and got swept by a current near the cluttered place. Before she knew it, the Iron Pariah was upon her, unimaginably massive up close but eerily silent.
The only sounds, she said, were the lapping of the lake water against its iron hull, and a faint sort of, well, she said a chorus of mews. I'll be damned if I know what that sounds like. I've never gotten close enough to the ship myself. More mysteries. They do pile up over time, as people forget the details.
Kate just making me feel the emotions. Lance, hello! Welcome in. How's your night going? The sounds. Those are the sounds of cats yowling. Kind of surreal to see a personal connection enter separate interest of yours. Absolutely. Worlds colliding. Getting my snackies now? Wait. Where you never left to get your snacks? That was like an hour ago. The small world vibes. Very small world.
Thanks for taking me mushroom picking. Mushroom hunting. You can pick apples because they're right out there in the open. Mushrooms hide. You have to hunt for them. Ezra's parents shook him awake. They seemed alarmed, but not immediately concerned. They led him back to the house, past the house into the car. Dad said they were going to stay at the bus station for a while, the one with the little arcade with the car game he liked. Dad watched him closely in the rearview mirror, expecting Ezra to be excited or confused or scared, but he didn't feel anything. He hardly seemed to hear. In fact, he felt like he was observing the family car from a distance, from far above, from the clouds. You extracted me by being wonderful. That's not me. That ain't me.
Not bad, Lance. Had ramen for dinner. Oh, shit. I haven't had ramen since before the quarantine. You're killing me. I need to go get some ramen. You're in a good mood? I feel like that would put me in a pretty good mood, too. Now I need it. I need it now. Sadly, it is 11:30 p.m. Talking noodles. She's the noodle queen. It's time to go. Water sounds and delicate synthesizer music. That's my brand. See that rough circle of rocky protrusions near the shore? It's more intricate than it looks. More than 2/3 of it actually underwater. I haven't seen it myself, but listen to this. It's a man-made, and the rocks weren't placed according to their size, so what's visible is a more or less uniformly random selection of the overall shape. Looks like it might be spiral all told, or maybe some kind of meditative labyrinth. At the head of it is a petrified oak stump that was moved here from above ground, of course decades ago. That's where the ceremony took place. The Locke were married here. Many frail tongued observers said they should just go with the lock or luck, or split the difference with a look or even lick, or really anything else. Never going to happen. What? They met in prison? Greta Luck and Norm Locke were high school sweethearts. They took a chemistry class together where she challenged him to shoot the moon, learning formulae and compounds well enough to answer every test question exactly wrong and achieve a perfect failing grade. Their engagement was welcome news for the family business, who had been looking for some opportunity to merge interests. Delivered to your work? Hell yeah. Legit nice ramen. MJ, are you a ramen snob? It's not real ramen unless I get to approve it first. What kind of ramen? Always a good mood. A stat, hello, it's good to see you. I could eat it every day if there was no consequences. I would pound some ramen right about now, right, Jez? Can we get like a midnight ramen shop going? Instant or legit bowl, still a good mood. Not a ramen snob, I promise. I have a pack of instant chicken ramen out. They're all good. Every ramen's a good ramen. It's just like cats and dogs. They're all good boys and girls. A stat. We're making it by. We're just vibing. How are you doing? Confused for a moment when Lance said it was delivered. I know, stat. Lance just comes in here making us all crave ramen. How dare you? But also thank you, because I'm sure it'll also make me happy for the brief time the ramen exists. And then when it's gone, we'll go back into depression. The post-ramen depression. We've all been there. Why are you guys doing this to me? I had yakisoba for lunch. More noodles. Brother, I require nudes. I posted to Ethan's Discord for further craving. No nudes. Doing good. Got approved for my work pay subsidy. Even though I have barely any hours I can make by now. That is great to hear, Stat. I'm glad you're making it by. Gotta do what you gotta do. All the bad news, it's good to hear something nice for once. These were the locks of Lock Large Animal Storage, the Lucks of the Luck Family Nut Company. Surely someone in some branch of those two great trees and elephant husbandry on the brain. This is all speculation. The ceremony itself was humbled and perfunctory. Must have somehow involved these rocks. Probably the rocks marked the boundaries between the two families. Lux the inner loop, Locks the outer, or the other way around. Must have also involved that petrified stump. Neither family is particularly religious, but rumors persist that the offendant wore a robe. Shannon helped me fix a mushroom stew in the kitchen. Act 4, Scene 7. The Mucky Mammoth. Add a few of these really big caps with the slimy gills. I shouldn't say slimy. Moist. The lady in the video called for portobello, but I prefer never to know a mushroom by name. So is this a breakfast stew? It will be, but not today. This stew is for tomorrow. Has to simmer all day. Some things are just better done slowly. We've added the anonymous mushrooms, so next we, I've got the recipe video on pause next door. Used to follow a recipe I learned from Ida herself, the best cook you're gonna meet on this river. Of course, add a few secret ingredients. She has the good sense to preserve some mystery around her cooking. Better for business. Ida is so shrewd, she swore me not only to secrecy, but to ignorance. I had to promise to forget the recipe just as soon as I'd cooked it. Let me tell you, it's not so easy to forget something on purpose as you may think, my friend. Not so easy. Oh, I'm recording stuff now. I'm gonna record Will. Oh, it's just a cat. We're just recording a cat. Would be interested to hear your thoughts at the end of the game. What is your streaming schedule like? So I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern time. And then on Sundays, I stream at 12 p.m. Eastern time. And we'll probably pick this back up on Thursday. I usually, we're also playing Golden Sun. I would have been playing Golden Sun Thursday, Friday, but since we're so close to the end, I'll probably just stream it again on Thursday until we beat it. Sanche, hello. What'd you miss? What are you talking about? We're gonna record the stew. Oh, we're still going. I was just telling Mouse Modest the schedule. I was just telling him the schedule. We're going for at least another 20 minutes. We got another 20 minutes, but I'm glad you're here. How you doing? Gotta go check the recipe. You're doing good. Good deal. Crushed tomatoes, salsa, or even a little ketchup. Here's the thing, nobody has to know. Throw in some more of that spice blend we threw together earlier. Stir all that up and crack a beer, baby. You'll be here for a while.
What did she just say to do? Will's trying to make the stew right now. What was the last step he did? He put a couple mushrooms in, then I think he forgot what he was doing for a little while. Maybe I can help him figure it out. I got kind of sucked into this program. I'll remember to check in on Thursday. Actually, I throw the notifications on for now. Quarantine life, why not? Good deal, Mouse Modest. Hope to see you there. Had internet issues where it would suddenly cut out, but I think my friend and I troubleshot. Full working order again. Nice, Sanche. I'm glad it got worked out. Everybody seems to be having internet issues lately. Just popped a Benadryl so I can sleep well tonight. Hoping for some weird dreams, Jess. What? Is this like over-the-counter ways to get high? Hoping for those weird dreams. PlayStation Store is giving away the Nathan Drake collection and Journey. Oh yeah. I like both of those games. I already own them both, so I can't take advantage of it, but all of you should, because they are both very good games. Very good deal. You see my dog jumping around? Pop that Benadryl. It's my dog Watson, Sanche. He's going nuts. He's going nuts. He usually waits until midnight to start going nuts. He's a little early today. If you pop a Benny and stay up for a while, you feel weird for sure. Jess, there's a old wives' tale that I once took NyQuil and streamed right afterwards. Don't listen to the lies, Jess. Listen, sometimes you just gotta learn things the hard way. Didn't know you had to go to bed after taking NyQuil. Didn't know. Even that wasn't enough to convince her. So I trained rigorously in the art of forgetting, studying for months under a master amnesiac. Finally, I learned to forget so quickly and accurately, I was able to convince Ida to share with me the most obscure secrets of her kitchen. As a demonstration of my trustworthiness, I forgot the names of my own parents, right there in front of me. Every time I wanted to cook this legendary stew, I'd call Ida up on the telephone and ask her for a quick temporary reminder. Here on the boat, we haven't got a phone line, so I have to seek out culinary wisdom on the videotapes of cooking shows. An old wives' tale, you say. I feel like a robot, but every movement is so heavy. The Benadryl or the NyQuil? Your eyes get so heavy, and if you keep them open and don't give in, it's just like a weird thing. You go into like a manic state. You start seeing things. Use Benadryl whenever I accidentally consume tree nuts. Lands, you're allergic to tree nuts. Use it as intended instead of just abusing drugs. We're not all bad kids. Limbs feel like they're filled with cement. Jess, are you okay? Do we need to call a doctor? Are you gonna be okay? I don't know if your limbs are supposed to feel like there's cement. Go to bed, Jess. Sleep well. I hope your weird dreams are good dreams. Like maybe you'll dream that you're like a centaur. That'd be a weird, cool dream, right? Being a centaur. Benadryl and NyQuil are actually the same thing? Plus cough suppressant. I had no idea. Imagine being drunk. Then you can be the centaur for disease control. It's the same drug in both of them? Oh, wow. We're learning things tonight. Never taken Benadryl, but I've taken Z-Quil plenty of times. Staying up after taking that stuff makes things hella weird. There is video evidence of that night, yes. You're good, sorry. Happens if you stay up too long. I'm okay right now. Okay, Jess. I'm just looking out for you. Live your life however you see fit. I just want to make sure you're abusing drugs responsibly. Back with popcorn and citrus lavender tea. Nice, Rachel. We're just abusing drugs here. It's all good.
Add some crushed tomatoes. Oh, it's you. I thought... Never mind. Hello? I don't have any crushed tomatoes. I have some ketchup. Oh, great. YouTube Let's Plays are my drug of choice to help me sleep. A stat, I always sleep to some kind of video going on. I can't sleep with the darkness. The void will keep me awake. I need noise. I need some kind of like low noise and some like screen shining on my face. You love to see it. Benadryl at higher doses is NyQuil. Thanks for looking out. Usually for me it's like, alright, let's take a ZzzQuil, get ready for bed. 5 minutes after I'm like, oh crap, I forgot this very important thing I was supposed to do. You listen to ASMR. MJ, we were talking about ASMR the other day and everybody was like roasting me about it. I was just saying that I get it. There's some ASMR that I enjoy. Like the, what I was saying was the sound of stepping on hardwood floor in Animal Crossing. I think it sounds amazing. I was even, today I caught myself, I put some like stone paths leading to my museum. And I caught myself turning up the volume and just listening to my feet patter across the stones. 100% love it. What kind do you listen to, MJ? Explain the sensation that you feel. A lot of people are confused about ASMR, and I feel like someone that loves it might be able to explain it to others. You love it too, Mouse Modest. Some that bother me so much. Yeah, like not every it's just like anime, right? You don't love every single anime, but there are some you really love. The good Rivendell ambiance. That ambiance. People smacking and slurping food does not do it for me. A lot of people hate that. A lot of people hate that. Honestly, it depends on the day. How tired I am, how busy my brain is. Get the head tingles? Do you get the head tingles? Hey there, could I ask you... Wait, why are you cooking? We're stopping at Sam and Ida's in 20 minutes. It's for tomorrow. Oh, well, just don't forget about it this time. I'm not scrubbing up any more boiled over sludge. Sorry, listen, I have a favor to ask. There's a package for the telephone exchange. I can't get the mammoth back there. Could you deliver it for us? That guy I mentioned from the TV station, Dashiell Morse, works there now. Thought you might like to chat with him anyway. Thanks a lot. I've got the dinghy all ready to go. Maybe take your friend with you. One of you can man the outboard motor. The other can aim the flashlight. It's dark. Never had the head tingles. Some days I want absolutely no talking whatsoever. Act 4, Scene 8. Some days I want very unintentional vibes. Echo River Central Exchange. There was one video that was just a guy showing how to resole a shoe. Hella amazing. Sometimes I need something to distract me. Need more of a story. There's ASMR story? Do you consider me talking in the mic right now ASMR? Because really it's just any noise, right? I internally rage when people do that. In general, I can't listen to mouth eating sounds for too long, but the rest varies a lot. Do you like the sound of rain? Streams can def be ASMR vibes. There are a few streamers that I listen to, and I listen exclusively for their voice. Like, I don't even watch the gameplay, I just listen to their voice. Thanks again for your help. This is about as far as the tugboat can go. You know, noise and lights disturb the bats. So you'll pass through the bat sanctuary, which is really nice. By the way, be sure to check out all the plaques and stuff for cool bat facts. Plenty of time. Anyway, the Echo River Central Exchange, or, excuse me, Consolidated Auxiliary Switch number 30. They changed the name when the power company took over anyway. It's just on the other side of the bat sanctuary. This package is going to Poppy. She's an operator. The operator. We'll meet you on the other side at Sam and Ida's for the scheduled early breakfast stop. Just follow the rivers. Can't miss it. Oh, and I almost forgot. You may or may not be interested. There's this kind of weird memorial sculpture on your way in, just before the bat sanctuary. I always recommend people at least stop and take a look at it. It's really sort of, I don't know how to say it. You should check it out. Okay, bye. You know I'm affected by those rain sounds. The nerd Gogurt does some really relaxing streams. She just talks softly while playing Nancy Drew games. I'll have to check her out. Oh, am I supposed to be... Oh. Am I controlling this? I'm controlling the light. Why can't I turn the light off? I won't eat ramen in front of people because I respect my surroundings. My partner loves these mukbang eating ASMR videos. I can't stand it. Just slurp, slurp, slurp. Food looks good. Sounds atrocious. Soundscapes. Give me a serene forest, a gentle river stream, a rainfall, and now we got ASMR, baby. Jorah's current roomie. Nice, MJ. Hold on, Watson. Give me 8 minutes, Watson. Can I get 8 minutes, please? Little bud? Do you want to... Hey. Ow. We claim these helmets in the names of the folks who wore them. We place them here in their memory, but also as a spit in the greedy green eye of that power company who bought up our old mine and traded our brothers and sisters' safety for a little more yield, but only yielded 28 good men and women dead, with the walls collapsed and the tunnels fulfilled with water. You see him jumping? Just keeps attacking me. He's rushing me. He's like a little flounder jumping out of the river. He's standing up at the top of the stairs. Their lungs were black, but now they're washed clean and full of water too. Swept through hidden tunnels into some awful cave we never will find. So we guess the water buried for them for us. So let this here be the marker for their grave. If any son of a bitch from that power company wants to take back these helmets as company property, just you try it and see what will happen. Hey, Elkhorn. That's the mine we met in. Where's your folks, where your folks worked? Looks like it's been here a while. I sure as hell wouldn't mess with it. You think whoever wrote it is still that angry? Sure, angry. Mainly just hurt. Yeah, everybody's got their own way, I guess. This probably stirs up, how do you... It's fine. I'm glad this is here. People should remember this happened. Well, here we are, remembering. I didn't even know it for the first time around, but here I am remembering it now. It's a fine memorial, I guess. Get a lot of mileage out of Gryffindor Common Room. Peaceful fireside relaxation and rainstorms. Personally, I prefer the Slytherin Common Room. You guys. The Hufflepuff Common Room. Hey, represent. These little skeleton boys. Hufflepuff, just wanted to say that. Hufflepuff. Lost Mouse. It's good to meet you. It's good to meet you. We're the same ass person. Y'all just get me. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for being here, MJ. What? You're looking at me like I'm crazy. Are you feeling okay? Oh, sure. It doesn't hurt anymore, my leg. It's just kind of numb. Like it's not there. My shoulder, too, actually. That's an old one, though, from an accident. I'm lucky I just had some nerve damage there. Probably should have been a lot worse. You know, those guys from the distillery are just making the best of a bad situation. Just like the rest of us. Hey, one of them said to me earlier they could even help me take care of medical bills for my leg. You know? Get it all together on a plan, consolidated. That sounds like a really bad idea. Oh, I don't know. They seem like they have a lot of experience with this kind of stuff. They got a whole process figured out. Anyway, I have a feeling it'll all work out. Even for me. Hey, why not? Seems like we're getting pretty close to finding your cousin, right? And besides that, you're young and smart. Plenty of time to bounce back from whatever. Listen, that old truck I've been driving belonged to my boss, Ira, Lysette's husband. To be honest, Ira didn't like me very much, but somehow Lys got it in her mind that he would have wanted me to have that truck someday. Maybe to make up for all the yelling he did. Or maybe so his ghost could hold it over me. Just one more thing to feel like I owed him for. Anyway, they got their own trucks at the distillery, and now that the antique shop is closing up, got no use for that old truck. I was thinking you could take it. Sure. I could keep an eye on it for you until you get it straightened out. Sure. Okay, sounds good. Mouse Modest is the Daniel bot. We know your secret. Wait. Do I just have like a little laptop in front of me and I'm just typing to myself? God, this is heavy. Glad I thought to search Kentucky Route Zero on a whim. Found a fun chat to accompany my Tuesday night. Mouse Modest, it's so good to meet you. What a weird little happenstance for this weird ass video game to bring us all together. Visitors to the Echo River slow-spotted bat artificial hibernaculum and sanctuary are asked to take extra precautions in order to prevent the introduction of foreign fungal contaminants and spread of white nose syndrome. Please do not visit the sanctuary during the same day in which you visited any cave known or suspected to host bats infected with white nose syndrome. Please do not leave your vehicle. If you must leave your vehicle, please remove shoes, clothes, jewelry, headwear, eyeglasses to ensure you do not bring any foreign spores ashore with you. Please do not touch any bats or structures. The slow-spotted bats is confused by light. If you're using a lantern or other artificial light source, be aware that it may attract and confuse bats. If you are approached by bats, do not panic. Relax. Stop your vehicle. Switch off your light. Never touch a bat. Right, MJ? White nose syndrome. A real ass problem. Jess, can you describe what white nose syndrome is? No. Wait. Yep, that's what I thought it was going to be. Oh. I never understand why I can do this. What if I just chill in the dark? Jess, does this creep you out? Being in just pitch blackness on a boat? Is this your fear? Oh, there's the bats. Bat fact. Ever talk with your mouth full? Bats do it all the time. Bats talk in extremely high frequency clicks, too high for humans to hear. Then they use their powerful ears to scan for the echoes of these ultrasonic clicks. By comparing very subtle differences in the time these echoes take to come back, differences of just millionths of a seconds, bats are able to picture their environment with enough accuracy to catch a flying insect. It's this fungus that infects bats. This is literally my worst nightmare. Well, never take a dinghy out in the swamp at night. Once a bat has caught an insect in its mouth, it's still flying, and so it still needs to avoid running into anything. So bats keep clicking away even while they munch on a tasty bug snack. Maybe poor table manners, but it's crucial for surviving the dark. Wonder how other bats know whether one of them is really talking or just chasing a bug. Oh shit. Shannon's gonna get deep? Sometimes it's hard to know with people too. Oh yeah, like, how about this weather? Guess there's a layer to it, right? Sometimes you just need to get the other person talking so you can check their body language. Hear what their voice sounds like. Find out if they're friendly or angry or drunk. I'm extremely here for this bat content. Hey, bat fact for you. Hey guys, welcome to Bat Facts with Looks Like Daniel. Be sure to like and subscribe. Every week with the Bat Facts. Na. Bat Facts. Heard the term before, but couldn't for the life of me remember what it meant. There's a bat house near my apartment in the swamp. Oh no, Rachel. We're at your swamp. Hundreds of thousands of bats emerge on warm evenings just after sunset. I love bats. I honestly do not have a fear of bats. I think they're awesome creatures. Must be incredible. We're all coming to the swamp. We're all going to come hang out at the swamp, watch the bats. When I was in Austin, Texas last year, I saw a bunch of bats. Guess they're a tourist thing? Interesting. It is incredible. Shannon and Conway are unfazed. I don't think anything scares Shannon and Conway. Bats fucking rule. Bat Club. Only a few people can be in Raisin Bran Club, but y'all can be in Bat Club. Did I just miss the... I missed it. There was another bat fact. I totally just drove right by it. I was too busy forming Bat Club. Fear them up close because I ain't trying to get rabies out here. Also think they're beautiful and heckin' cool. If Jordan and I ever visit you, you gotta show us the bats. Show us the bats, Rachel. What am I looking for here? Bat Club! I really need to turn on the robot lady to read that. I want to hear the robot lady say Bat Club. Thank you, Jess, for those biddies. Oh shit, we are entering the Central Exchange. What is happening? Are we just slowly making our way into the... Text you a bat fact for the future. Thanks, Rachel. Thank you. Someone just chilling in here? This is an office. They just chill here. Alright. We should probably call it a night and come back to this on Thursday. Before we start getting deep into these bat facts. Do you think it'll save right here? This is the end of the chapter. Okay, Mouse Modest. Maybe we should just do it. Do you think we should just end it here? Careful up there. Can't drive your new truck if you slip and break your legs. You too. Try not to make any more bad deals while I'm gone. Well, I'll try. Just be floating along down here. I just mean keep your eyes open. Don't look back. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Bat facts redeem. Yeah, we'll just have Rachel look up all the facts. I won't have to do anything. You guys redeem the points. Rachel does all the work. Big It vibes. I really enjoyed those movies. The new ones too. You're welcome. Maybe 10 minutes max. Okay, we'll go an extra 10 minutes if you guys don't mind sticking around. Rachel is now a co-streamer. She is my bat fact assistant. Could be bypassed with another capacitor at 100 nanofarads to reduce noise. Are you Dashiell Morse? Him? I mean me? Yes, I'm him. Sorry, I've been hacking on this thing all night. My thoughts are starting to come in alternating currents. We don't install this type of phone for customers anymore, but there are quite a few of them still in circulation. Anyway, the new system doesn't source enough current to ring those old bells. So I'm trying to come up with a workaround. Maybe a little box the customer could attach right before the wall jack. Well, I'm a bit of a circuit geek myself. Well, I bet. I mean, you seem very comfortable with electronics. Is this your first time down here? Yeah, I can tell your eyes can't quite adjust to the light. It takes some practice. Believe it or not, I've been coming here since I was a kid. For one reason or the next. Back then, this place was a train station. It's true. They had bats then, too. They were considered a nuisance. What did you come here for as a kid? I usually came here with my grandmother. We took the train out to the town she lived in, or the other direction back to my parents' home. In my memories, it was always cold winter, I guess.
Sometimes, now I walk along the tunnel, run my hand along these wet stone walls, close my eyes, ringing footsteps in the drip, drip, drip of the grimy stalactites. Well, the river shifted, and this place slowly filled the water, carrying the trains away from the current. It does that, the river. I don't begrudge it. It's a good reminder that everything we have is borrowed, even trains. Looks like Rachel. Welcome to my channel, guys. Still got plenty of wine left. Might as well finish the chapter. Hell yeah. Be sure to subscribe. What kind of wine? Gives that wine fact. Just poured a fresh beer, so please play on. Alright, we're doing it. Fuck work. I don't have to work in the morning. Actually, I do, but fuck it. Who cares? The cheap kind. Amazing. The mood. Box of the old smooth red is what my mind says. Me with Trader Joe's $3 wine. I miss Trader Joe's. Need to get some of that butternut squash Trangoli. Found some Castillo San Simon sweet red at Hy-Vee. What is Hy-Vee? $3 a bottle. Nice sale. 10%. For 6 bottles. Subsisting on my Costco Kirkland wine stash. Cheap and delicious. Very proud of you all. 12 bottles. You're set. I just got all my hard liquor. I got my whiskeys. Got my rums. I do have some White Claws. I have a couple bottles of wine. I don't remember what brand they are, though. I miss you, Trader Joe's. Bring back Trader Joe's. Eventually, someone at the Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces heard this place was still empty. So they moved the phone company in here. I returned here as a young lineman, a skill I picked up in wartime. Running telephone wires behind enemy lines. We used trees instead of poles. I missed that, actually. They were easier to climb. It's just as well. I'm in no shape to be climbing anything these days. The closest I get is patching up the wiring in the crystal room of the WEVP folks. The crystal room? Yep. WEVP is actually a cable signal. Not a lot of people down here know all the mechanics of it, but here goes.
Track. Hello. It's good to see you. How's your night going? You have a stash of vodka if we need to raise the stakes. MJ. Save it. Save it for Friday. We'll raise the stakes on a Friday stream. Line was wrapped around Trader Joe's like 4 times when I drove by. Fuck. Rip. Hy-Vee is just a bougie grocery store in Iowa. Some other parts of the Midwest. A little overpriced. They have more variety than other places. It's like a closest grocery store. Ain't no laws when you're drinking claws. Jesus Christ. How's it going? We're vibing. We're trying to finish out this chapter before we go to bed, Track. Feel free to stick around. Thank you for pandering to me with the alcohol supply. Oh shit, KT! What have you done? Persona! Thank you so much. 5 months, KT? Hi. How's your night going?
Daniel looks L, one love.
Daniel looks L, one love. No Trader Joe's up here. Everybody here in the U.S.? Not everybody. We have a lot of Canadians. Are you Canadian? Good old Iowa. Midwest vibes. Illinois. Pretty good. Tons of Fire Emblem. Almost done with my 3rd route. Congratulations, Strack. It's been a long road. A stat also Western Canadian. We've been chilling with some bat facts. Talking about abusing drugs and drinking alcohol. You've driven through Iowa. Nice. A worthy endeavor. Been to Illinois. Enjoyed a week in Chicago. There's definitely some parts of Chicago that are great. And then other parts, not so great. Been lurking for a bit, but wanted to actually hear your lovely voice and stare at your beautiful face. Track, thank you for the lurk. Thanks for popping in. You're in Ontario. Mouse Modest. We have so many Ontario friends. I was just in Ontario right when the quarantine hit, and I almost got trapped there, actually. You guys closed your borders, and then my mom was like freaking out. They're like, they closed the borders. I was like, Mom, just read the article. Americans can pass. Like, I can get back home. It's fine. It's fine. But Mouse Modest, I could have been a Canadian. It could have happened. Under different circumstances, I'd be crashing on your couch, Mouse Modest. Just finished some dancing. KT, I can't wait. Are you going to post any more dance videos? How long until we get the next KT dance video? I'm going to have to come to your stream and just redeem it. We do love KT in this house. We do love her. Haven't heard any raccoon updates recently. Track. The raccoon update, it's precarious. I know there are at least 2 raccoons in my house right now. I don't know where they are. I haven't heard them all day. So they're either like hibernating or they're dead. But I don't smell death. Watson does not smell death. I think Watson would know, right? Like he would cry or do something. Looks like Daniel's mom was really doing the thing. Jesus. Post one later this week. Hell yeah, KT. Make sure you shout from the rooftops so everybody can watch. Thank you. 100% see my mom pulling the same thing. Yeah, for sure. Midwest USA gets a lot of mockery, but I have a big soft spot for it. I would like to leave, MJ. I'm done with the Midwest. I feel like I've given its due. Been welcome, bud, though been cramped in this little apartment. Thank you. Thank you for being so nice and modest. Just like a little mouse. Pulling sounds accusatory or something. I haven't heard. They usually like scratch and stuff. Rachel, thank you for shouting out KT Wayfinder. You guys should go follow her. She plays really cool games. She was playing an RPG called Oninaki, playing some Animal Crossing. Played a Pokemon Coliseum, which she caught a shiny, which was really rare. Met a lot of very nice people in the Midwest. I agree. There are nice people. I'm just, the living situation is very boring and dull. And the weather sucks. You've done your time. Grew up in Peru, home to millions of people. Very dense population, lots of buildings, hella traffic. Comparison to the Midwest feels very relaxing and safe. 20 years of it in Azkaban. Midwest people are nice. Yup, exactly. KT and I, we come from the same neck of the woods. It's supposed to be community television, you know. Local. By and for all the denizens of Echo River, but most of us down here spend most of our time on boats. Can't plug a cable into a boat. So years back, they sent a broadcast relay. They run a wire down to the crystal room, then it gets beamed out around the river. The rock formations there have a nice resonant quality. Naturally amplifies the signal quite a bit, as long as you keep them clean. Listen, miss. If you're interested in WEVP, should go talk to them directly. They're always looking for volunteers. Take the ferry over to the silo. There's a mail stop there. They don't have a sign or anything, just ask around. Used to play in a band and toured in the Midwest a couple times. People there were so nice. Wouldn't want to live there, no offense. No offense taken. Always enjoyed my brief encounters. That's exactly what it should be. I just want a brief encounter and then move somewhere nice. Come visit me in Portland when we're not in a global pandemic. When will that be, Track? Hate most of the weather in most everywhere in the U.S. Oh no, MJ. But you settled for Iowa, huh? After being in New York for a while, it feels so good to be back in the Midwest. I don't want to be in a super busy city like New York, though. Like, I totally understand that feeling too, Jess, but I wouldn't want to go to New York. I just want to go somewhere where it's not fucking cold and dreary all the time. A lot of West Coast people are mean. Oh no, KT. I'm sorry. Managed to be Midwest adjacent for so long. My dad is from there. Completely get y'all. Portland is my favorite place in the States. Nice. Track's living it up. Track's got the best life. Love that I live in like the second largest city in Iowa, but it feels hella small and chill to me. Big enough to have a chain restaurant, stores, movie theaters, I like nice parks, museums, whatnot. Not as big as to feel dangerous or busy. Even Indianapolis kind of feels dangerous sometimes. It's really weird. It's weird to be in like a dumb state like Indiana and feel like you're in danger going downtown. Oh, I guess I'll get back to this damn old ringer. Poppy's just a little further down if you're dropping off that package. Nice chatting with you. Look at that bird statue. Abel and Eloise, the lovers' couriers. Bred for racing, Abel and Eloise spent most of their lives as carriers pigeons in the employ of the Echo River Avian Post. They retired here after Abel was disfigured in an accident with a light aircraft. But old habits were hard to die. Abel and Eloise would pick up scraps of paper from the ground and trash, even pull them out of pockets and deliver them to other people nearby, to delight or embarrassment. Word spread, and travelers passing through the tunnels began to prepare with love letters, poems, and other written desires to pass along indirectly through these pigeons. After a hard day's work, Abel and Eloise would always be found nestled closely together in a disused newspaper stand set aside for their habitation, and that's where we left them. Sunshine State provides. Currently getting paid to not work. Can't disagree. Hey, Poppy. Been out of here for almost 3 years now. Never had to fight for myself so much in life. Oh no, KT. That sucks ass.
Just set it right over there by the lamp, sweetie. Thanks. Actually, just a minute. Who does that parcel claim to be from?
That's weird. No label on it. Holy shit. Rich. Hello. Hi, Raiders. Hi. It's good to see you. What's up? How was your stream? What did you do, Rich? What did you do? How was Final Fantasy VII Remake? Tell me all about it. Tell me your experience. It's good to see you, Rich. We're just playing some Kentucky Route Zero. We're at the very end of Act 4. Just finishing it up before we go to bed. Hi, Raiders. Jess is trying to preach Canada. We were talking about places to live. We want to move out of the Midwest. Some of us, anyway. And Jess wants us to come to Canada. I'm here for the top 5 daddies list part 2. So 6 through 10 is what you want. It's magical. Also like to move to Canada. You're a big Canada fan? You can move here. Honestly, anywhere warm would be nice. Everyone move to Canada. Let's go. Pack it up. Guys, if you aren't following our dear friend Data Rich, please go give him some love. Go follow him. He's amazing. He's a beautiful singer, beautiful man. There's a snowstorm here today. Did blow a recycling bin down the street. It's fine. Snowstorm in April. It's fine. Move to Canada. Canada something something. Mass Twitch immigration to Canada. Thank you for shouting out Rich again. You'll love to see it. We love Rich in this house. Can't move to Canada. Stop torturing me. I have a license and need to live somewhere warm. Is this a joke to you, Daniel? It's almost May. 85 here today. Fuck. I forget what going outside's like. Let me catch up on chat because I missed some of it. KT's only familiar with Indiana and Tennessee for Midwest. Oh yeah, Track, you did love Indy. Wisconsin has seen too much of me. Wisconsin, huh? Move to Canada, you cowards. I heard good things about Indy. Have a few friends who moved there after graduating from IU. It's fine. It's getting better. There's some cool things. We're getting some like unique shops in Indy, but I'm done with it. I'm ready to leave. I've seen it all. I haven't been to Omaha before, so can't really say, but I do think the Midwest gets a lot of hate for what it is. Just think different people are suited to different speeds of life. MJ, that's a good way to put it for sure. That's a good way to put it. Mouse Modest vouches for Canada. I'll stay in Portland instead of Canada. Fine, Track. We'll just leave you in America. Been snowing for days. It's great. Yeah, a snowstorm in May. No thanks. 29 for you Canadians. It was 93 again here. If you want warm, you could try the West Coast, but rain. Wasn't for the humidity, I would honestly be hella tempted to move to Florida. 29, my God, I'd be sweating. Sweating, I feel like, would be better than freezing to death, though. Lima, Peru is nice. Mild weather year-round. Never any snow. Sell my soul for 29-degree weather. I would just like to, like, chill on a beach and read a book. Dip my toes in the sand. Can we do that, please? Script. Hello. It's good to see you. And Joe. You guys all coming from Rich's stream? Were you hanging out with Rich? Did you have a good time? 60s high, 50s were the lowest. Nice, MJ. Humidity. Yeah, when you feel like you're fucking swimming through air and your face gets all sticky, I hate that, KT. Indiana is infamous for the humidity. Disgusting. 43 times this year. Rich, we're coming to live with you. Make room. Put out a little blow-up mattress for me, Rich. I'm coming. Take my Canadian self and go fuck myself. I couldn't sleep, so I came back. Joe, I'm sorry you couldn't sleep. Our dear friend Jess Capricorn is popping Benadryl, so maybe you can grab one from her. It'll help you sleep. You enjoy winter. Love to hunker down. Gotta hunker down. All right, Jess is going to Canada. Jess Capricorn, Jess Aries, hanging out in the snow. Hi, friends. You guys are popping off. You and Ryan would be worth moving to Canada, but I also love my city. Miss the beach? Yeah, I really want to go to the sweet, sweet beach. Supposed to go visit Lima over Memorial Day weekend. Was planning to hit the beach while I was down there. F. You just arrived on your own? Well, welcome in, Script. It's good to see you. Cali beaches are nice. Except for all the mean people, KT. I'll come beat them up for you, though. Don't torture me. Last night you wrote a really nice message in chat. Then I was rated immediately after, so I missed it. And all I said was bye, Joe. Haunting me because I backtracked to see what I missed. It was so nice. Joe is a sweetheart. We all love Joe. Love that nom emote. The nomins. Have Benny's. Will share. Jess Capricorn, Jess Aries have best friend potential. But I mean, I don't know. That's a lot. Unless. I think you guys would get along very well. Come hunker down up here. Snow's almost gone. Conifers are a thing? Those rocks? Hunker down. Is this that weird game? You don't know what it's about game? Joe, yes. This is the weird game. Oh my god, so many alleys. Yes. To be fair, I've never really been to the West Coast. Joe is a sweetheart. We love you, Joe. More Jesses. They're taking over. Just give in, Script. All Jesses are good Jesses. We're everywhere. I'm going to try to move this game a bit. Well, if we're lucky, it's chocolates from a secret admirer and not a snake from an assassin. So who are you? Do you work for the post office or the tugboat? I only ask because I haven't seen you before. Was that you I heard chatting down the hall? Yeah, I just met Dashiell. He's been working on that obsolete ringer, hasn't he? Poor Dashiell. You know, he's not really. He was let go a while back, a long while actually. When they started restructuring, he was one of the first to go. But he talked them into letting him come every day and fiddle with some interminable project.
He says it's to keep a long gap from growing his resume, but I think he just has nothing better to do. One of the old men who needs to work, you know? Doesn't know how to be any other way. Well, there are no real jobs here. They're just fake jobs, I guess. It wasn't always like this. When I came to work at the Echo River Central Exchange, there were 12 of us. Loretta, Edna, Meg, Kara, Mari, Lois, Liz, Hester, Angie, Wilma, Connie. I was number 12. Connie and I were hired on the same day, but she showed up early. Mari finished college and Hester was fired for snapping at a rude caller, but he had it coming. And I hear she did just fine on her own. So they hired Beryl, Jana, and Sachiko, which brought us to the 13. And that was as many operators as we ever had here at one time. The power company came along buying up all the lines, and one day they took the exchange as a throw-in, like it was nothing. Nothing. And they started phasing us out. Edna, Meg, Carla, and Lois left one Friday evening and were asked to not come back on Monday morning. Beryl saw the writing on the wall and quickly found employment at the private PBX. They had Jana and Liz stop routing calls and write up to some kind of best practices document instead. It was their final task as exchange employees. Some of the girls were reassigned to other divisions. Connie, I think, was checking residential meters. Sanchiko and Wilma were moved into energy sales, cold calling businesses to see if they needed to upgrade their electricity plan. At least they were still going on the phone. Then it was just Loretta, Angie, and me. We were swamped. The hours were hell, the hard on the throat. The voice with a smile became a croak. I was gargling warm salt water in the break room, sipping from thermos full of hot honey broth stashed under my chair. Brought a lot of extended technique to the switchboard in those days. Sounded pretty good to me. Yeah, I'm impressed. So, where was I? Hot honey broth and warm salt water? Right, and a healthy dose of slippery elm. I got that one from Kate. So after a few months, it was just me. A new automation strategy was announced. This place was rechristened Consolidated Auxiliary Switch number 30. Are you lonely? Sure. This place feels different when it's empty. Cold to the touch. And you know, it really is all about touch here. Sound is a vibration, a touch you feel in your ear. So my voice is my touch. When we're talking, we're touching. Even on the phone. That's an electric touch. An intimate little shock that makes your tiny hairs tremble. But that's not even what I mean when I say it's all about touch here. When the power company first tried automating this old exchange with fancy new transistor arrays, the switchboard caught fire. It was just too much, too fast. So they tried using some clunky old mechanical relays. The calls were getting mismatched and out of sync. It was a nightmare. Their techniques determined that the phone system down here had been designed ad hoc over decades around the specific tempo of its human operators. So, short of replacing the whole thing, not to mention all the wiring, it'd have to work out the exact timing of every little human gesture that goes into routing a phone call. And that, officially, is my role here. I run the switchboard for the whole exchange. Once the work of 12, I'd like to remind you. They have some kind of machine somewhere that tracks how long it takes me to do each little thing. The caller never hears my voice now. They dial. My little indicator light switch on. I make the connection.
Daniel, there was almost a supernatural cameo on Legends of Tomorrow. What? Ryan, explain yourself. What happened? I need to know. Tell me. Track, thank you for the lurk. You were as big as the baby? A former giant baby? I feel attacked. There's a giant baby video on Twitter, Joe. Can you send that to me? A former giant baby. Track lurk TM. We were talking about this Pelican stream earlier. Disney World Tour. The way I was going, I was even getting excited. They only visited the set, which is still sort of cool in a simple way. Interesting. Why can't they be in the show? You love this scene? Yo, Poppy has some things to say. Oh man, the timelines, the universes. Mouse Modest, you should play again. You should do it. Kentucky Route Zero script mage. It's the game we're playing. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Do you miss talking to callers?
You know, there's something that bothers me about the processes, beside the fact that I'm training my replacement, who isn't even human. Here's what I mean. How long do you think it should take to time my every move and recreate that timing in an automated switchboard? Rough estimate.
A couple days? That's what I said. But this has been going on for over a year, and a very dark thought has started to nag at me. What if there's no cheap machine that's going to replace me? What if it's cheaper just to keep me here, filling in for the rhythm of the operators? What if I'm the cheap machine? You're not a machine. Nice of you to notice. I mourn the Echo River Central Exchange. I'll carry a torch for the voice with a smile. But at least I'm keeping some part of it human, right? Even if it's not the best part. Oh, the parcel. Right over there by the lamp is fine. Thanks for dropping that off. Take care. Think of me when you dial 0. Homer! Stay safe, Homer. I'll miss you. Why can't Homer get on the dinghy? Thank you for the links, Joe. I might never watch Supernatural, but almost a selling factor. Ryan, Supernatural, one of my favorite shows. You should watch it. If you like CW bullshit, you will love Supernatural, I promise you. Do anything for Katie Cassidy. Each time is different if you make different choices. Mouse Modest, oh my god. We're missing so much content. There's so many choices. MJ was right. She gets too much unnecessary hate. Water sounds, delicate synthesizer music. She returned on the dinghy alone. She had a strong and sudden urge to shut the motor off and let the current take her. She couldn't work out where that impulse came from, so she did her best to resist it. She met a painter of shipwrecks. He never worked from photographs, so his paintings could be divided into 2 categories. There were the ones he painted from life, and the Echo River was a very good source of these because its currents were so unpredictable and the tunnel so dark. He rendered these in oil paint by lamplight, working for hours cross-legged on the porch of his houseboat/studio. Then there were the ones he painted from memory, mostly the memory of a single wreck he encountered as a much younger man, picking up litter where the coastal highway cleaves to the rocky beaches of the Northern California. These were done in watercolor. He preferred to work on them in the morning, in a room he rented near the airport in Louisville. He had some postcard-sized sketches in charcoal too, of the Iron Pariah. It wasn't a wreck exactly, but it felt right. He tried to scribble one down every time he encountered it, though it was so unpredictable, and he was so focused on the details. He usually just ended up with a handful of inscrutable marks. She met a flower salesman on a raft. They floated us alongside in buoyant pots, bobbing untethered. He corralled them with a long pole and a stream of small adjustments. She made small talk. He was alert and easygoing. His day was just beginning. He used to work at the balloon barn, but it closed down. When he wasn't selling flowers, he'd hang out by the highway and listen to the sounds the cars made, study them carefully, then learn to reproduce them with his own voice. He was working on a record. Repulsed? What the hell? So many skeleton boys. Why are people mean? I didn't like the subtitle. You will never see Homer again. Mouse Modest, no! Why do this to me? Water sounds and delicate synthesizer music. Quote 41. There it is. Nice. I may have lied. Nice, Mouse Modest, thanks. He drifted away with the current, pushing his flowers along with the raft. She met a family of 5 on a flat bottom skiff. I have no idea what's going on in this game. I just like to chill here with you guys. Thank you for chilling, Script. We're going to try to finish this game on Thursday, so you won't have to be so confused for very much longer. Have you played Digimon's Story Cyber Sleuth? I have not yet, Jess. My plan was to stream it when 7 came out. And look at me now. I have not streamed it yet. I would really like to do that, though. Now that Digimon is back in the limelight, let's bring it back. Let's get some Digimon love. 50% off on Switch. Should I get it on Switch or should I get it on PC? Is there a difference? I might just go for the Switch one then if it's half off. Oh, you bought it. Hell yeah. Are you streaming it? Are you going to take my idea? Yeah, MJ, it is an RPG with Digimon. The boat was loaded to capacity with black plastic bags and a few larger pieces of furniture wrapped in blue tarp. 3 paddled, the 2 adults, the older child. The 2 younger children slept. They'd been traveling all night, first by car and then for the last few hours by boat. Hungry and tired, they didn't plan to stop until they reached West Virginia, where a relative had offered to take them in. But the adults were happy to take a break from paddling in weary silence. They asked her about her river journey. She told them about the memorial. They were sympathetic. No minors in their family. He was once injured at a warehouse job. They had to fight for disability pay. They knew what these companies were like and what it was like to have to assert your humanity to them. They wished her well and paddled on toward West Virginia. She gave in, shut off the motor, and floated for a while. Then she knew what she'd been craving. A moment of silence. It is very real. Turn-based RPG, mystery, puzzle-solving elements. MJ, I'll stream it for you. I'll stream it because I've been wanting to play it for months. I'm a Pokemon fan. I love Pokemon too, but Digimon also a special place in my heart. Joe, you should finish it. Watch a friend stream that Digimon game. It's fun. If you like nostalgia for Digimon, can't wait. I want to play it. Awesome has the story deepness Pokemon should have, right, Joe? I feel that too. Playing it off stream, too excited to wait. Fit it in my streaming schedule. Yeah, you gotta play all those Final Fantasy games. That Digimon game isn't a Square Enix game. I'm throwing shade, but I'm like gonna start playing Final Fantasy VII hard mode on stream, so I have no room to talk. Let me live vicariously through you. Is it true that in English all Digimon seasons have the Digirap as openings? Act 4, Scene 9. I feel like Mouse Modest lied to us. He said there was 10 minutes left. I have been like talking to chat a lot though. Digirap. German, we only had the Digirap for the movie. Mouse Modest. What have you done? We're never going to... Hey, there's Homer. You lied to us about Homer, too. Shannon scratches Homer behind his ear. Shannon inspects Homer's eyes. I'm going to scratch his ear. She finds a small twig worked into the hair on Homer's neck. Shannon gently tugs the twig free and tosses it into the lake. Oh, what the fuck? Hello out there. Headed up or down? Sometimes I wonder myself. Best never to dive with doubt in your heart, though it can't always be helped. Well, head on upstairs and she'll take care of you. I'll be along in a minute. Every other season had their own openings, which are dope as hell. The Brazilian song... I need to... Why don't you guys come to brunch streams and post these weird-ass versions of the Digirap for me? Didn't want the fun to end, Mouse Modest. I guess here we are. Here we are. He's just cackling. A villain. A villain! Guilty pleasure of seeing some Portugal openings for animes like Dragon Ball and Digimon. Joe, send these. This is what brunch streams are for you to share these with me. Honestly thought the scene already happened. Another half hour. Oh god. We need to go to bed. We need to go to bed. I'll post German Digimon openings next brunch stream if I catch it. Okay, thank you, script. It's horrible, but the voice actor is worse. The scene is great. Okay. Should we just keep going? Are you guys going to chill for a bit? I missed the chance to answer this earlier because Jess came looking to wrestle. I probably won't watch Supernatural because the same reason I won't do Doctor Who. There's 1,000,003 episodes out. You missed the boat. Yeah, but it's ending soon. So once it's over, you can just binge it all. Keep going as long as you feel up for it. Thanks for being here, Jess. Makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Like we're all hanging out back in Canada, experiencing the snowstorm together. It's only 9:40 my time. It's your stream, bud. MJ. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was my stream. Can you make me a tea? I love you very much. If you have not seen it yet, please do yourself a favor. Look up Finnish Digimon on YouTube. The worst voice acting I've ever heard in my life. I miss you too, Jess. I miss Ryan. It's 12:40 here, but I'm currently unemployed. So what even is time? I'm employed. I gotta work in the morning, but I also don't fucking care. So I guess I'll keep going. If you really think this scene is amazing, we'll go for it. Just in time. We've already finished eating, but we're about to place a to-go order for Clara. She's back on board, getting ready for her show. Take a look at the menu. I'm sure there's something you'll like. Ida is a bit of a local celebrity, for her cooking, I mean. Well, hey, Ezra. I was just talking about you. He's around the corner playing a video game. Maybe go let him know you two are back, or where's the old man anyway? They eat all sorts of strange food. I've reached Cement Limbs stage, so I'm going to PTFO. Good night, Daniel and my pals. Jess, thank you for hanging out and joining Bat Club. We're going to get jackets. I hope the Benadryl treats you well and you have the centaur dreams of your entire lifetime. We'll catch you later, Jess. I say that Portugal voice action is bad, not only because the quality, but because of the dialogues and how they're translated. She is the best. She is the best. Dream of bats. She could be a centaur with the bats. Like a duo. Like a crime-fighting duo of centaurs and bats. Good luck with the claw game. Oh, God. Oh, bad luck. You'll get it next time. Hey, you got a quarter? He's almost got this. It's true. Sure, I have 1 quarter. Thank you. So, where's... He left. Oh. So Conway's just gone forever? Did we just lose Conway? You tried multiple times, cannot win? Apparently you can. Alright, I'll try. I'll try my best. Well, I have to say, I didn't know him very well, but he seemed like the kind of guy who's always on his way to somewhere else. Yeah. I'm gonna go sit down. Cool. The food is good here. I think everyone else is finishing up, but you could probably go get something to go. Alright, Claw Maestro. Let's give it another shot. So let's see what's going on the top of the pile here. There's a stuffed octopus, a plastic bag full of clamshells, a cowboy hat, some big headphones. That octopus has a leg wrapped around the boombox underneath it. The shells are pretty clear, but I don't know if the claw can really grip the bag well. Cowboy hat is in the corner, so I think it's kind of tricky to tell if it's wedged in or not. The headphones might be a good bet, but I can't see the cord. It could be wrapped around something. What are you going to try for? What do you guys want me to get? I'm guessing you can only get one of these, and all the other ones fail. That's a nice shirt. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. I wore it just for you. In the case that you would show up, I made sure to wear it. Win that claw game. You want shells? Yeah, but they're tricky. Alright. You think we can get it? We don't know if the claw can really grip that bag well.
Worth a shot. Okay, when I put this quarter in, you'll have about 8 seconds to grab your prize. I know you're lying, but thanks, I feel flattered. How did you know? How did you know I'm lying? Clam or octopus? We're doing clamshells. The shells are on the left near the back. Let me know if you need help lining it up. I've got a slightly different view of the field from up here. Ready? Here we go. Johnny inserts the coin. The machine awakens. Timer 8. The claw hovers in a front left corner of the machine. Didn't he say left? We'll go up. Timer 7. Claw hovers halfway along the left wall of the machine. Push it. How do you win this? Right. The claw hovers in the center of the machine. Up. The claw hovers halfway along the back wall of the machine. Left. The claw hovers in the back left corner of the machine. Push the button to drop the claw. The claw drops. It grabs the shells. The bag of shells is not substantial enough for the claw to hold. They tumble back out as it rises away. Damn! You had it! Too bad those shells weren't in any styrofoam cup or something. We were doomed from the start. Good shot. Hey, listen. Sounds like that old man you were following around him. I guess he had to leave. Is he okay? Yeah, he's okay. I mean, I'm sure he could be better, but I don't think we need to worry about him. Anyway, I don't know what kind of plans you have now, but if you need help figuring out your next move, you can always talk to me and Miss Junebug. I just want to make sure you know that. I'll meet up with Julian when we get back above ground and go back to the museum. Oh yeah, he's your brother, you said, right? Hey, maybe we still have time to poke around this place a little. There's some pretty wild stuff in here.
No. This Digimon game is pretty much Pokemon, but on Coke. Hell yes. I can't wait to play it. I want the shells. Big sads. I want to play Digimon.
Hey, did you see this? They keep a table full of fake food over here. I've never known why. Actually, I think it might be real food coated with shellac or something. Preserved. Oh, and look. This tentacle-looking thing is half eaten. This is someone's meal they didn't finish.
Tentacles.
Gross. Man, I don't know. Some people really like that stuff. I had some fried calamari once at a gas station. It was pretty good. But I stripped a gear trying to chew on the beak. They're supposed to take that out. If Sam and Nita preserved this half-eaten meal, must have been pretty important to them, right? Maybe it belonged to some they care about, like a beloved uncle had a mid-meal stroke, so they kept it in his memory. Yeah, like these sunflower seeds my folks left behind. Oh, I'm sure your folks are fine, though. Are you worried about them? No, they're gone. There's nothing to worry about. I just missed them. Okay, well, I don't know what the deal is with this table, but sometimes people do weird stuff because they miss someone.
Lavender tea's making you kind of sleepy. Good night, Rachel. Is this a southern accent, like Texas? It's Kentucky, Joe. We're in Kentucky. Just trying to live it up.
Weird. Somehow I thought it was his truck, and delivery and all.
Careful with that lavender. It'll make you really calm and sleepy. Well, it's too late. She's going to bed.
Well, it was. That's what she's saying. He just left it behind. But you're going to deliver it anyway? Why? Well, somebody's waiting for the antiques.
Have you got a name? Or just an address? Maybe it doesn't matter. Even having discharged all that whatever it is onto the lawn, I'm sure you'd still have fulfilled your friend's obligation.
Well, Johnny and I will help you unload when we get there. Lift with your legs, Cricket.
Well, yes, ma'am. Good night, Rachel.
Well, so how is everything? How was the sweet cave, Snail? Devastated. You're a killer eater. Well, I can't take all the credit. Sam came across the whole cave snail colony down there. About a year back, we've been leaving rock candy for them to gorge on since. We just started harvesting earlier this month. Yeah, it's all about patience down there. Everything grows more slowly in the dark. There's a fish in Lake Lethe that lives up to 200 years. Its flavor profile only develops at about 75. I've got a pot of bones in there. Been stewing for at least a week. I don't even remember why I put them on. Come to think of it, I don't remember what kind of bones they are. Oh, we need one for the road. Clara said she wanted them. Something primordial, she said. What does that mean? Reviews the menu.
I think she meant something from very deep in the lake.
Ah, could be. Hand Shannon the menu. Here, you pick. I'm not good at this.
Shannon inspects the menu. Poached squid, beef and squid gumbo, cedar plank cavefish with herb, red pepper crust, and butter sauce. Turn the page. Grilled barnacle wrap, basic steamed mussels, blind salamander, and broccoli fritters with banana sauce. I want those broccoli fritters. And there they go. Another one lost to the dreaded lavender. I didn't say I was going to bed. I just said I was kind of sleepy. Well, he might be gone pretty soon. Do you want Rachel to go? Do you hate... He hates me. Wow, Daniel. Why do you hate Rachel? What did she ever do to you? Stop being mean! All that Rachel... She's here appreciating your stream, giving love. I just want to make sure to say goodnight in case she fell asleep, guys. I don't know why I'm suddenly hungry. Doesn't even sound that great. Lance was in here spouting about ramen. It's not fair. I want ramen. Lance, please. Lance, please. If I turn the page, can I come back to the... I'm just going to click it.
Well, good choice. Your friend will love it. I'll have that right out, sweetie.
Ezra leans over the table and carefully examines the preserved food and drink. Ugh. He gently compresses a pea-sized eyeball on a plate. The eye is hard like glass.
Oh, you like candied fish eye? Most kids are repulsed just looking at them. Which is a shame, because they're really delicious. I have a bowl of them in the kitchen. I'll bring some out. I'm sorry I startled you, sweetie. Well, whose food is this? This is the diver's table. This was the diver's meal. This food is about 50 years old, it's true. Things were different then. Nobody came to eat here. We were just fighting. We were fighting just to keep the lights on. Sam, my husband, Sam was depressed. He couldn't catch anything. That was part of the problem. Most of what we served was shipped and frozen or dried. I just threw it in the fryer. We've both come a long way since then. Well, 2 young men came in for dinner. Seasoned divers, they said. Over 10,000 hours between them in Lake Lethe alone. They'd been out all day salvaging parts from a riverboat wreck. Had worked up a fierce hunger, they said. They ordered the whole menu without even looking. It was a short menu in those days. I sat them right here, went back to the kitchen. Sam was at the next table doing Sudoku, drinking malt liquor. His usual routine at the time. Someone say ramen. Thank you for the cautionary good night. I'll take it. You're welcome. An hour later, I was cleaning up when Sam came bursting in the kitchen. Ida, he said, kind of frantic. These divers are still hungry. Bring them another course. I said, they already ordered the whole meal. Sam said, make something new. Keep making up dishes, whatever. Just keep about bringing them out food. So I did until the small hours of the morning. I made up so many new dishes that night I could write a book, and it was good, inspired. But I was working so hot and fast at the burning edge of inspiration, I didn't think to write any of it down, and I was so wrecked with exhaustion the next day, I knew I couldn't remember what all I'd done in the kitchen. Sam thought we could take a photograph of the leftovers, but we couldn't get the lighting right, so we just shellacked the whole table. Now when I need inspiration for the menu, I come and look here and think about all those ingenious dishes I threw together for the divers. Of course, they didn't pay their full bill. I heard one of them complaining to the other. Let's just pay half and let them charge the other half to whatever demon in the kitchen kept making up food faster than we could ask for it. But it all worked out. Things have really turned around since then. This place is actually pretty popular now. The success in our expanded menu inspired Sam too. He started bringing back the most magnificent ingredients from his nightly dives.
The lavender has infected the chat. Everybody's sleeping. Good night, chat. Is the song? What song, Joe? I think it's like an Italian opera song.
I better get to work. Right here, sweetie. I'll bring you a treat on my way back.
What's Sam doing in this bell?
Well, buddy, I guess you're the catch of the day, the one and only. So what are you? You look like, well, some kind of eel, I guess. Kind of a mopey little guy, huh? Yeah, I see it in your eyes. You smell like sort of buttery. I should do just fine. Skin feels like sandpaper. Well, she'll figure something out. I think I'll call you Grit Eel. Welcome to Sam and Ida's, the one and only Grit Eel. Hope you enjoy your stay. I mean, not too much. Have you ever seen a creature like me before? You were pretty far down there. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm the first, except there were 2 divers who went before me long ago. Maybe that was before your time. How old are you anyway, I wonder? They ate here once back in the bad old days. 2 young guys. Could have been brothers maybe. I was over in the corner with my coffee and crossword. I hadn't been able to catch a thing, so I'd have just fried up something from Frozen. Well, these guys were hungry enough to eat it. Asked for more, and they did at least much talking as eating. Like I said, they were divers, and like I said, they might have been brothers. They had a kind of rivalry going between them or something.
I think the wine is making me sleepier than the lavender talk. Lavender is pretty soothing. The subtle opera is soothing to say the least. The sound of the ocean, the creaking of the boat.
Ida was about to write up their check, but I slipped calmly and quietly into the kitchen for a minute. I told her to just keep bringing out food. I figured they wouldn't notice, caught up in their boasting as they were, and I wanted to listen. They went back and forth for hours about all the deep and dangerous dives they'd been on, new tunnels they discovered, all weird creatures they'd encountered at the weirdest depths of the Lake Lethe. It was like a dance. No, like a boxing match. Each story went deeper than the last, and I listened to every word of it, memorized every description of every tunnel and diving route they discovered. That's my map now, you see. For 15 years, I've been using routes those 2 young divers discussed right there at that table. Yeah, I could write a guidebook to the depths of this lake, but I don't dare. Someone would steal my good diving spots. Then where would we be? See, people come here from all over just to try our daily catch because they know it's unique. Ain't you proud? Since I can't write out any of it down, I just preserve that table where they had their meals so I can look at it to jog my memory. Like they were eating pickled crab when they talked about the shipwreck full of salamanders. Pretty clever, huh? It's my own secret code. Well, I'll be straight with you, Grit Eel. There is one feature of this arrangement that I find unsettling. In fact, I lose a decent amount of sleep over it. I told you those boys were competing, right? One upping each other, I mean each getting wilder and more adventurous as they traded tales. Well, I navigate mostly in the dark down there, just going by touch, kind of mental picture I can construct from their detailed boasts. Every time I explore a new diving spot from those recollections, I have to weigh it all against the risk that I'm headed right into a dangerous falsehood. One of those men could have felt for a moment like he was losing some ground in their little duel. He could have slipped a fake one in there. Maybe told a fib about some dive he went on and found a colony of blind shrimp living in the discarded refrigerator. When I get down there, my diving bell cracks open a sharp rock where he said that fridge would be. That's the end of Sam and Ida's. To be honest, that possibility puts the fear of death in me every time I touch water.
Anyone in chat done diving? I have not. Conceptually, it sounds rad. I don't know if I could actually do it. Yeah, I don't know if I would go too deep. I wouldn't do deep sea diving. Maybe just like 10 feet. Can I go 10 feet underwater? Joe wouldn't do it either. I love the ocean, but I have deep respect towards it. Yeah, it's vast and unlimited. Vast and infinite. Love the ocean, but the idea of deep underwater, yeah, we don't know what's down there. Hey Sam, good haul tonight? We'll see what she can make of it. Yeah, pretty good, I think. I hit some trouble down by the narrow tunnel. Some kind of fast-growing freshwater barnacles just about sealed it up. I picked away for half an hour, but I gave up and went down the other way. Do you have a command that just says video games? That's exactly what that is. Do you disagree, Jess? Do you disagree? Also, I've watched so many horror movies that involve diving. Which ones involve diving? I don't know if I've seen any. What is that game called? There was a new game that came out where you dive a little bit, but it's just like a small part of the game. It's a horror game where you like choose your own adventure. There are a lot of fish in that lake. Seems so quiet. I do not disagree. Video games are cool. It would be an incredible experience. Maybe once. Does The Abyss count as a diving movie? Have I seen The Abyss? I don't know. Do you like shark movies? I like Jaws, although it scared the hell out of me as a kid. What other shark movies are there? Deep Blue Sea. The only one I watched, and I don't know if it's considered a horror movie, is Get Out. That's a horror movie. It's pretty good. Man of Medan. That's the one I was thinking of, MJ. Thank you. Will you stay for a drink? I've got a dark rum that goes well with coffee. I think we're about to leave, but thanks. Just passing through. Hey, aren't we all? Oh, she got your food ready. You all enjoy your meal, all right? Deep Blue Sea. Thinking of a sequel, 47 meters down. People who believe vaccines work? Wait. You want me to rant about... I mean, vaccines do work. Joe, what do you mean? I don't know how to... Are you trying to like make me seem like a crazy person? I'm just passing through. You are making me sound like a crazy person. Gotcha. I want to listen to this song. Joe, you won't trick me. I do think it is ridiculous that some people don't believe in science or medical science. Very positive pro-vaccine rant. Like there's tons of experts on subjects. Tons of experts. Just put some trust in the people that spend their whole lives studying something and researching and testing. If heaven's not my home. Well, I already ranted. You can't trick me, Joe. People have tried this before. They always try to insert their trickery into the channel points. The stats getting sleepy by this song. This wasn't a rant. I was ranting over the song. What do you mean? I have a loving mother up in glory land, and I don't expect to stop. I didn't realize I was supposed to be moving this whole time. 47 meters down, Uncaged is a great shark diving related horror. This song is amazing, Jess. There's a few songs in this game that are just breathtaking. If anything, even if it's not your type of game, the music, the soundtrack in this game, one of the best I've ever played. Vibing over here. Song has feels. Let's get on our dinghy. I'm just to look up the soundtrack for this game. Go for it. She listens to the river. Can we just stay here forever? Homer, get on my dinghy with me. It's hard to leave. I don't know if it would have ended. It's by Ben Babbitt. It might have just been on a loop. Terrirman or Palmon? Palmon. Let me look. Ooh. Definitely Terrirman. Fantastic has a Spotify with all the songs and more. Same person that did the vocals for Junebug. Right, Joe? Water sounds and delicate synthesizer music. See that? Just looks like a swirling mess of garbage, doesn't it? Well, that's what it is. I don't know why trash seems to collect right there. Of all the spots on the lake, it's always just that way. Everyone just navigates around it, like it was the island or something. Look closely, you can see some wood scraps from the old canoe rental shop. Gemini Canoe and Firewood. The place was run by twin sisters, Cassie and Paula, I think. This was years ago. They used to rent out canoes to tourists, campers, pilgrims, folks like that. They must have had some kind of deal with the distillery. You'd always see a couple of Hard Times boys posted up on the dock, peddling small bottles to their customers. Cassie and Paula worked those old canoes to death, wrung every penny out of them. They'd only take one out of commission when it was truly, demonstrably dangerous. You couldn't get a refund unless your boat was visibly taking on water. The side business and Firewood was a stroke of minor genius. Yeah, the clustered place makes a decent local museum. It's good history as I could ever tell. We arrived at a small houseboat neighborhood that sometimes hosted concerts for the pleasure of its residents, where Clara was scheduled that night to perform. Rachel is in bed, staring at the void now. Is there going to be another song at the end of this act? Junebug and Johnny watched the show from the dockyard with the others. I want to watch. KT, thank you for hanging out. I know it's getting late. We're on Act 4, Scene 10. Hopefully we get a performance before bedtime. A neighborhood? Anyone here know who will... Oldham Palace music? Bonnie? Prince? Billy? I have no idea what that is. Oh, I think we're going to get a performance. Hell yeah. This was totally worth staying up for. She's playing a theremin.
Oh. I remember this. I told you. Yeah. You don't have to say it. Well, only because it's true. She played at the flower shop Sarano opened. He was having trouble with his tape machine, so he just droned out on a lap steel. Got really into it. He went on for like forever. Everyone was falling asleep. Not everyone.
Musician who was a part of this chapter, and one of the characters was based off of the ship. Interesting. The song is morbid.
I remember the air was warm, perfumed. We were playing with some petals you found on the floor. I was looking at the ceiling. I remember the ceiling was glass. During the week, that room was a greenhouse. I don't know where they put all the plants when they had bands in. Maybe outside If the weather was nice, it was nice that night. Warm, smelled like spring. I remember the folding chairs so uncomfortable, but I guess it was their only option. They had to pack everything up for the week so there'd be room to display the flowers. That tape stuff sounds good. That kid's doing a good job. Yeah, he's a natural-born tape player. So, we were talking about him earlier at the gas station. Sure, I haven't forgotten, Cricket. Cool, yeah, I know. What do you think about Ezra traveling with us for a while? We were in the back, just watching Cyrano. Cyrano was really getting into it. We just let it wash over us. I started nodding a little. You pinched my elbow, and we slipped quietly out of the room. If I sound hesitant or something, it's just... When we met, we were nothing. Just these little gray shadows. And we grew and filled in, but we did all that together. Ezra, sure, he's just a kid. He's already a person. What would that do to our system? Our chemistry? We stepped outside into the warm night air. There was a horse tied up in the parking lot. Whose horse could that have been? Did somebody come to the show on horseback? Or maybe he belonged to someone in the neighborhood. It was a residential area. We went back inside to see if we could identify the horse's owners. Nobody in the greenhouse looked like they came in on a horse. We checked down in the basement too. I remember the air was cool and damp like a cave. I remember the lingering perfume of the greenhouse giving way to an earthy plant smell, like we were digging down into the roots. It's a little spooky though, so we went outside instead. There's a horse. Wait, no. We're gonna go back. I fucked it up. Wait, what happened there? That was different. You thought you heard a truck in the alley, loose and rattling like it might have had a trailer. When we got outside, it had vanished. We wandered between some low houses and came out on an empty street. Hey, I got the masters for the new record back from Lazar. They're okay, but What? You listened to them without me? You were at the pet shop. I didn't think I could tear you free. Okay. Anyway, there's a few spots where the strings distorted a little. Whole thing was way too much reverb, but overall it sounds pretty good. The new drum machine fits right into the mix. I've watched a lot of videos of it being played. No idea how it works. It's really strange to play. Joe calling Jess out. Big respect to the people that have learned how to play it. The only question is how to do it live. I can't control the drum machine and sing and dance at the same time. You've got your hands full of keytar. We stepped into a 24-hour convenience store. I remember the radio was playing some old Patsy Cline, right? Or was it Connie Smith? The clerk was reading one of those conspiracy/celebrity gossip/Bigfoot sighting newspapers. We bought a small bag of carrots for the horse. The horse ate the carrots slowly and glumly. They're beautiful animals, horses. Everyone seems to agree. I think it's because they always look so sad. We got back to the greenhouse just as Clara was tuning up. She relaxed her shoulders, took a deep breath, raised both hands into their precise positions. The room started shaking. Clara hit a note that made the glass rattle in sympathy, a perfect 2 octaves lower. She looked like sorceress tearing down the building with an effortless wave of incredible focus, coaxing the empty air into some kind of moaning, rattling demon. That's the thing about the theremin. It's the only instrument you never touch. You could see a wave of concern propagating through the greenhouse. People looking up at the trembling glass ceiling, looking at each other to see if anyone else was worried,
trying to catch Claire's eye, discern if she was doing it on purpose or not, if she was really trying to bury us all in glass.
Well, I'm just saying, maybe we could use a third pair of hands up there.
Oh. Think you could teach that kid to play a drum machine? Ma'am, I could teach a dog to play a drum machine.
Well, that'll be our backup plan.
It was a tense 5 minutes. We, the audience, alternated between fearing for our lives and lamenting hers that could have given her the kind of emotional experience to play this devastating song. Slowly, gently, Claire's hands came to a rest. The theremin went quiet. The glass stopped rattling. The room relaxed, unharmed. Played a couple times. Easy to make cool sounds. Very difficult to try and play music with it. Messing around at a music shop. I met a photographer once. One in particular. She even took my portrait. I can't imagine why. She said it would immortalize me. That was a metaphor, of course. She meant I'd never been forgotten. As she was disembarking not far from here, actually, the film fell out of her bag and was borne away by the current. I was working on deck at the time. She shot me a sad, apologetic glance. I wasn't bothered. It's no shame to be forgotten. Silo of Late Reflections. This is a cool shot. Echoing unintelligible voices. What's this place like? Dogwood Drive. It's in a small town, or? Yeah, I really don't know. I've got the manifest the old man had in his truck here. My set's antiques, mail order delivery. No return address, shipping address, 5 Dogwood Drive, packing list. Then it's just numbers. I guess the inventory numbers of the antiques he's supposed to be delivering. Anyway, I'm glad you're coming with us. Yes, I'm always eager to see more of the country. I enjoy the company. I have to find a bus or a train to get on Nashville by evening. Well, they have buses everywhere, right? Or hey, I could drive you to Nashville. Seems I have a truck now, only how are we going to get it up the stairs? Well, that's quite a staircase. There's no way to get this truck up these stairs, is there? Well, not with that attitude. No, there isn't. Looks like we're making the rest of this trip on foot. Is it safe to just leave the truck here? Sure. I don't think anyone but us could get it started again. Alright, Cricket. Let's get this delivery parked and tied into bundles. We're hiking it upstairs. Well, what's in there? Well, antiques, I guess. Antiques? Well, yeah, antiques are... It's like junk, but people will pay for it. Oh. Sorry. I guess you'll be taking the bus after all. It's okay. It will be an adventure. Shannon sighs and stretches. You tired? Don't worry, lady. We're almost there. Did Ezra just run off? Great instrument for someone who doesn't play music because it's 100% about the feel. You move your hands, hear how the sound changes. Interesting. MJ's gonna get one. Go get it. Memorizing has always been soups hard for me. Always struggled with remembering which parts of an instrument correspond to which notes. Yeah, I think she would enjoy it too, Mouse Modest. End of Act 4. We did it. We did it. only an hour and a half longer than Mouse Modest. We made it. All right, so Thursday we will do Un Pueblo de Nada and then Act 5. We're going to finish this game on Thursday. Hope to see you guys there. Thank you for the GG. Thank you for being here, Stat. Didn't want the stream to end. No worries, Mouse Modest. It was nice to meet you and hang out with you, so I don't mind. Everybody's all sleepy, though. You guys are all sleepy peepees. I'm a big boy now. Feeling so great right now? Hell yeah. Why are you feeling so great? You taking drugs too? Are we abusing drugs in this chat? Stream 5 ever. Jess, come on back on Thursday. You hear? Come on back. I hope you're enjoying Digimon. I'm very jealous. I'll probably buy it tonight. How's it running on the Switch, by the way? Because I'm curious if I should buy it on Switch or on PC. Good night, Joe. Thanks for popping in, too. Sleepy wine vibes. I love you, Joe. I don't support drugs. I was just kidding, Joe. Feeling super snug from the stream? A stat. That's beautiful. So beautiful. I have a pupper cuddled up next to me. It's dope and running fine. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Day started out hella stressy. Ending lovely and chill. MJ. I agree. It was nice to just chill out, read to you guys for a little bit, see some cool sights, listen to some chill music. Don't sleep on the Switch. Primo piece of software. Thanks for popping in, KT. And thanks for that 5-month sub. Thank you so much. Good night, friends. Good night, Rachel. Nice to meet you all. We'll try to catch the next stream. Awesome, Mouse Modest. It'll be on Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be playing Kentucky Route Zero. It was very wonderful to meet you. If you guys don't mind sticking around, we'll go raid my friend Neurotic Noodles. She's playing Final Fantasy VII, the old Final Fantasy VII, not the new one. She's playing the old one. Come say hi. She's a very nice lady. Very nice lady. Give her some love. Why not? I know it's very late and you're sleepy. All you have to do is come say hi and put some tongues out in chat. When we raid, we just like to stick out some tongues. You can use Watson tongues. You can use all kinds of tongues. That OG. Thank you for streaming this game, Daniel. It's been a wonderful experience. Excited to see the story come to a conclusion. Me too, MJ. It has been very unique. A very unique game. I'm glad we gave it just a shot in the dark. Alright. Stick around. We'll say hi to Neurotic Noodles. Have a good rest. I'll see you on Thursday. Until then, be good to each other. Do something selfless for somebody. Do something nice for yourself. Maybe like a little treat tomorrow. Why not? Eat some ice cream. Maybe a cupcake. I love you. Good night. Until next time, chat. Bye-bye.